Yeah, because I don't know what else to say. Because I was bent. No, it usually comes out at 9. It's now 9:20 and the shit is not out.
Hey, listen!
Hello. Yo, what's good, everybody?
Purple Starfish was good. Luke Lee was good. Sorry, I was distracted. Winter Soldier was good. I was distracted. Adrian Mateos just got eliminated from the main event on day fucking 1, an hour into the live coverage. Crazy, crazy. Ran into a rough spot. How we doing? How's life? What's going on, everybody? Winter Soldier was good. RNG no skill cards than Portugal versus Croatia. I mean, like, it's 10 times more exciting than just watching a bunch of dudes just run back and forth on a field and scoring nothing. Yes, thank you. Apparently, Negreanu won his 8th bracelet. I did not know that. Oh, it just happened. Negreanu just won. That's an objectively wrong opinion. It's not, though. It's actually not. Anyway, what's going on, everybody? We're over here just waiting for the new patch. I don't know what to do. I guess play until it comes out 5 minutes later. I don't know. I'm surprised it didn't come out already. It's 9:30. It usually comes around 9. Is it struggling to focus on me? I think it's fine, probably. I think it's okay. Like, if I move, I'm not sure if it's like struggling or not. I don't know if I should like turn the focus off. It's crazy. You guys could steal my fingerprints. It's because you're moving? Yeah, but when am I not moving? Like, I move all the time. You know what I mean? Like, my head's moving all the time. Things are moving. So that might be annoying. This is a lesson to stop moving? Okay, yeah, hold on.
I'm just here
Okay,
so
perfect.
I won't get fined. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
You guys hear the alert? I didn't hear the alert. Catsfish, thank you for the follow. You heard it? Oh, God. I gotta fix this. Hold on. Catsfish, thank you for the follow. It played twice. I gotta figure this out now. I changed something yesterday. And it's not great. Okay. You think my finger reset? Why am I hearing myself on my speaker? Oh no. Hold up. Oh, I'm struggling. Thank you, Catsfish, for the follow. Are you guys hearing an echo on the microphone? Because that's crazy. Okay, now it's fixed. Okay. Everything should be working fine. I had to fix the microphone. I did a lot of stuff with the microphone yesterday because the mic was like not working to the like audio capacity or whatever that I wanted. Give me some ASMR. Shut the fuck up. Did you hear that? Tell me you heard that. Please tell me you heard that. Ew? You could hear that? That was really low. That was really low. So that means that things are good. Try something else. Brunson! Was that really loud? Hopefully that didn't break anybody's eardrums. I don't think it did. I don't think it came close. It was fine. I think we fixed it. I was having a lot of mic problems. Louder in the house. Did Brunson even pay attention? No, he didn't fucking care. I guess I'll play a little bit while we wait. Didn't move. Yeah, I didn't think so. I'll play a little bit while we wait. This is sad. We're definitely supposed to get a patch today. So hopefully. I'm swimming in the yellow. All right. Well, I hope everybody's doing well. We're waiting on the patch. I unfortunately can't force the patch to come through. What I can do is play on my other profile. When is it coming? Usually at 9 o'clock. So it's now 9:34. So who knows? Usually I play on the other profile. I could play on this one and play a quick run while we wait. Hopefully we'll be able to. We got Regent. We'll play a little bit, practice before the damn patch. But yeah. I'll be very sad if they like send out an announcement in a few minutes and be like, no patch today. We're having problems. That would be extremely sad. Kaleidoscope. Nah, we're just gonna leafy poultice here. Let's just start with a nice, strong leafy poultice to start. Who doesn't love it? Astral Pulse. Cosmic Indifference kind of sucks, but Astral Pulse wins Act 1. So Shrinker Beetle's fucked. Hopefully. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. Wait, that's not enough stars, is it? Shit. Math is important. Math is extremely important. Okay, GG's. Hidden cache. Spectrum shift's really good. The only thing is we have an Astral Pulse. I'm going to take Hidden Cache here. I don't know if that's the right move, but I'm going to do it. Okay. We are going to a shop. So going to a shop means I could theoretically risk this. I'll be down to a very low amount though. I don't know if it's worth it. Let's think. 31 HP. Philly's in for a fun year. I mean, is it incorrect? Like, I'm sure it's technically damaging. I'm not here to defend Jaylen Brown. I'm here. I would be happy as hell if the Sixers do bad. How does it damage his character? I mean, like, if people are shitting on you every single day, that ain't damaging. Yeah, but if people are saying, like, he's not good enough for this or he's not good enough for that, like, it's got to weigh on you. If you're hearing that every single day from the same fucking people over and over and over again. That's not your character, though. But, like, you know what he means, right? Like... I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to take the 18 and go down to 31 and hope for the best. And this is not the best. It's a little bit the best. It's close to the best. Functionally illiterate. I don't know. I don't like Jaylen Brown, so I don't really care. Like, if you want to talk shit about him, by all means. I don't care about him at all. I mean, I do get your point. I do get your point, but that's just sort of semantics. Like, you know what he meant, even if he's too dumb to say it the right way. Do you know what I mean? Maybe we do take spectrum shift at this point. That is damaging to your character. Fair. All right, we'll take spectrum shift. The game wants me to have it, so Child of the Stars. Phillies jerseys are white. What, like the Sixers or like the Phillies have an alternate jersey that's like super white? I'm assuming you mean the Sixers because we're talking about the Sixers, right? Duh. Gather Light, Child of the Stars. Ringing Triangle's really good. Do you guys hear my fan that's on? I don't know if the fan is loud. I don't really... Like, I can't help it because it's hot as hell. You don't hear it at all? Okay, okay. I can't help it. It's really hot today. I can't tell because I have a fan. Fair. Child of the Stars, Gather Light, really solid. Ringing Triangle, really solid. I can't afford both of these. I don't know if we need Ringing Triangle, maybe. You hear nothing? I guess we'll go with those, and we'll delete a strike. I'm not thrilled about that being the first shot, but I guess I can live with it. Astral Pulse upgrade, huge. Cosmic Indifference is all right. Do we want to go down to 42 health? Yeah. Gather Light. Okay. We're down to 42 max HP. That's how you do that. He'd be the 4th highest paid player of all time. I mean, he's still in the top 15 to 20 in the NBA of all time. It's crazy. It's crazy. You don't even have to go to a different sport. He's just that guy. I mean, I don't know, man. Tobias Harris is very good. Like, that's sort of what role players. It's just the Sixers contract that was particularly egregious. But other than that, like, the rest of his contracts have been, I think, for reasonable money. Like, I remember when the Pistons signed him, I was like, oh, that's a good deal for him. And when the Spurs signed him, I was like, oh, that's a good deal for him. Like, I honestly think that it was just the Sixers that are like the dumb organization. I'm not mad at San Antonio getting it. No, you shouldn't be. He's a really good pickup. He was great last year. He was a very, very solid player. He was the 2nd best player, or I guess he was the 3rd best player on the number 1 seed team. Like, that's good value. Yeah, exactly. 2 years is you're not losing anything for 2 years. Not bad at all. I really am just delaying this because I don't want to take any of these, obviously. I think I'll take Cloak of Stars. That's perfectly fine. I wish they were giving us some sort of like glow or something. I'm pretty sure glow is a common, right? Maybe it's an uncommon. Yeah, I mean, he might be better than Champagne in the right situation. Like, I would say they're like on the same tier, and that's really good. I'm definitely going to take Cloak of Stars. The question is, I love Champagne and I'm biased. Fair. I think I'll take Be Gone. I think I'm cool with Be Gone. Yo, Bioclimbing Ray was good. I don't know. I could go for another Astral Pulse. I think I'm... Do I take a second Astral? But like, is that too ridiculous? Is that unnecessary? It's probably unnecessary. Let's take Be Gone. Let's upgrade the Spectrum Shift. When does the new patch drop? I have no idea. It was supposed to come out. It usually comes out at 9. So I was expecting it to be out. And it is not here. As you can see. So I honestly have no idea. Any second now we hoping? Yeah. I'm hoping that it drops immediately. Well, awkward. I wish I had one more attack there. Okay, there we go. Cloak of Stars, another one? How many stars are we making per turn or per cycle? 1, 5, 7. We're making 7. We have a 3, we have a 2, and we have a 1. We could take Cloak of Stars and it should be okay. I don't know if I really want to. I don't know if I need to. I think I'm gonna not. Fox for Kyrie. You saw that for real? I'm gonna upgrade Child of the Stars. I'm trying to think how I feel about that. Oh, true. You would still have the same issues. I also feel like that's a bad locker room. Bad locker room pairing right there. Is there a new patch yet? No. We're waiting. We're patiently waiting. Mac was good, buddy.
Hey, listen.
Doing? Your team's been making big moves, bro. Big moves. They look good. Kyrie's been a locker room problem every place he's ever gone to. That's not how you... Yeah, I agree. It's a little scary to think about if you're a Spurs fan. I'm not a Spurs fan, so I think it's fun. As a not Spurs fan, I think go for it. Oh. I got duped. I saw something move on Discord and I thought it was the patch, and it was not the patch. Bron gonna announce he's a Sixer on 4th of July? I don't think so. I mean, there's a chance, but I think that he's just going to I just have to imagine he's staying in. He's gonna stay go to the Warriors. Harden and Simmons. It's really not great when you don't have any block cards. I don't love that. It's not even worth using Cloak of Stars here because we have Orichalcum. I'm down to 5. Must make a huge move. Do not have the cards to make a huge move. I'm an idiot. I made a mistake there, and that mistake is going to cost me. Actually, it's fine. He'd still have to be a first or second option. I mean, he's going to be that on any team that he goes to, no matter what, right? It's still like Jordan retiring as a Piston, but it's not because like he's friends with them and he also beat them. Like they both had wins, you know what I mean? He's our 7th option realistically. The Warriors beat him for 3 rings. Yeah, but he had the most important one. I'm going to take Patter here. And we got a rest for 12 HP. That doesn't seem very good. Having 3 is more important than having 1. I mean, I agree, but it's not like he like shot the bed. It's that he ran into a historic team. You wonder if Curry even gives a fuck about him like that? I think you're tripping. I think you're tripping. They're just friends. They played on the Olympic team together and really enjoyed themselves and had a great time. And they were like, hey, why don't we just play together? Like, this was awesome. And they were like, yeah, that's a cool idea. You think Curry's friendly with him, but they're not that close. It's not like that group in the late 2000s. I mean, yeah, sure, but like, I don't know. The Banana Boat crew, yeah, maybe he's not as close to the Banana Boat as he is to the Banana Boat crew, but I mean, that doesn't mean that they're not friends. When is his deadline to sign? He could literally never sign. He could do whatever he wants. There is no deadline. He gets to choose whenever he goes. February, technically? Yeah, I guess February. Right before the playoffs start. But he could do whatever he wants. I don't like having 11 HP here. But... Isn't that the playoff roster cutoff? Yeah. Am I doing too much taking another child to the stars? I don't know. You think they're brain dead? I think where there's smoke, there's fire. No shot he does that? Why not? If he goes to the Warriors, he's definitely taking the minimum. Like, he's 100% taking a minimum. A discount for sure, but not the minimum. I mean, like, I don't know what the minimum is, but let's say the minimum is 10 million. If he takes 12 million, like, that's pretty much the minimum. You know what I mean? Like, that's a hefty discount. He is a billionaire. I don't know what his motivation is. That's why I think he's just going to go to the Warriors and just go play with his friends. That's what I think. There's also a chance that he just comes to New York and is just like, sure, I'm going to play in New York, because he always talked about how he wanted to play for the Knicks and he wanted to play in the Garden. So there's no pressure him coming to a defending champion that has a bunch of people that he like knows around him, like Mike Brown and fucking Leon Rose and World Wide Wes. He said his motivation is play meaningful basketball in his last season. Knicks do in fact make sense. Yeah. The minimum is 3.8. I don't think... Are you sure about that? I think it's higher than that. I think there's different vet minimums. I think there's like different weird vet minimums. I might be wrong. I could be wrong. But I think like depending on what kind of player they are or something, they can in fact get more than that and still be considered a minimum for them. I'll have to hate on him for his last season and I don't want to. I mean, we're assuming it's his last season. It might not be also. But I could see him going to the Knicks just because he's always wanted to play in the Garden. He always loved playing in the Garden and this and that. I'm not saying it's a guarantee or anything. I'm not even saying that I think that's going to happen, but is there a more convoluted salary structure in sports? No, there's not. For some, but I could be also wrong because it's just like very confusing what the fuck they do. So I don't think he wants to get hurt. He values his health. Yeah, that's true. The best medical staff in the NBA, it's in New York. So the mod with the dirt. Hello, hello. How are you? He's reportedly planning on doing a whole documentary on it to compensate for him taking a vet man. Yeah. I saw that. Meaningful basketball realistically means like 6 teams or so. I don't know about that. It depends on how he defines meaningful basketball. Is meaningful basketball going for a championship? Or is meaningful basketball going and playing in a city that he really loves, that he's never played in, or that he's never been a part of, like that culture? Does it mean he wants to go play with his friends? Like, it depends on what meaningful basketball means. If it's a championship, Golden State isn't meaningful. Exactly, but if that's not what he means by that, then if he means like meaningful, meaning like he'll have fun with his friends, then that's different. We don't know what his cat meant by that. Yeah, that's just like another vague statement. He likes team camaraderie and making fun plays. Maybe it's that. Yeah. LeBron has a lot of weird connections to the Knicks. He has a lot of weird connections to Golden State. He has a lot of weird connections, obviously, to the Lakers, which he's not going back to. He has a lot of connections to Cleveland. He has a lot of connections to, like, I don't see the connections that he has in Philly, but they're like putting together like a nice little team that maybe needs a little something to get them over the hump. And maybe that little something is like 40-something-year-old LeBron James, like genuinely. I don't think he wants to go back to Miami. I have a feeling he doesn't like Pat Riley. I'm delaying because I don't know what to pick here. Child of the Stars feels good, but maybe excessive. Because Pat wouldn't let him have cookies. I don't know what that means. That's a joke I do not know. But I think you explained this one at some point. Maybe even last week, but I don't remember. The USA Olympic team play against the championship team. The problem with that is you don't want like Team USA getting smoked by the New York Knicks. You know what I mean? NBA champion New York Knicks. You don't want that happening. You don't want that type of smoke. It's not gonna be a good look for the country. The country's already hurting, you know what I mean? He always wanted chocolate chip cookies after the game. That's actually crazy. Yes, I'm not writing off Miami as a team, but I am writing him off as a suitor for LeBron James. I don't think there's a chance on that one. The shop sucks. I'll take Child of the Stars. I'll take a potion. What potion do I take? I'm going to die, aren't I? I'm just going to die, I think. I don't think I make it through this. Because you know I'm going to the elite. You know I'm not going to. Yo, Aerodom was good, buddy. I'm going to take an attack pot. And I'm going to the elite. I don't care. 16 health. If I die, I die. Fuck it. That's life. Sometimes you die. How's the run going? Pretty good until I took this risky ass elite. Outside of that, it's been good. Deck looked pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I'm gonna use the attack bot here. Oh Lord, I'm so fucking cooked. Big make it so. I'm not gonna duplicate it. We'll just live with it. Duplicator pot? Nah, I don't want to. I could have to kill them, but I want to believe. I believe we can get through this. I'm wrong though, probably. This is ugly. This is ugly. Maybe I should have. Shit. It's fine. We're fine. Okay. I do think all these teams in the East are making moves to be second in the conference to New York. Maybe. I don't know. I like Philly looks good. Like Philly's definitely not bad. I respect their moves. I think their moves have been solid. That starting five is still the best. Yeah. But you never know. You can't really like. My thing is like you can't take for granted anything. They were the 3 seed last year though. Yeah. They put it together at the right time. They did, but you also... I'm sure you remember. They were also just sort of the favorites in the East before the season started. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Like, there's a reason they were the favorites. You know what I mean? Like, they were still a really good team, even though they were the 3 seed. Like, people just sort of forgot that because they were too busy focused on whatever the fuck they were focused on. Like, this was, from the beginning of the year, this was the Knicks' best chance to win a ring. And they pulled it through. You know what I mean? Acting like they're the definitive teams to be the first in 8 years to go back-to-back is wild. I do agree with that. I do agree with that. This free agency has been wild. It's been absolutely unbelievable. It's been the most insane offseason I think I've ever seen. Just the best team in the East. You don't think they're winning the title? Yeah, I mean, again, people thought they weren't winning it this year. Like, they're a legit team. I don't... The only team that I think is possibly better than them at this moment still is OKC. At this very moment. Now, obviously, things can change during the season and whatever. But I think it's... OKC is the only team that's like possibly better than the Knicks at this moment. Obviously, the offseason's not done. Obviously, the season didn't start. We don't know what's going to happen. People could get hurt. People could get whatever. Like, but people are already sleeping on the Knicks, which is really, really fucking funny. They're a J-Dub injury away from repeating. Agreed. I mean, I still think the Knicks could have beaten them and probably would have beaten them in the finals because it was just an insane run and everybody was hot at the exact same time. Spurs dominated them with J-Dub all season. Yeah. I think the clear best teams in the league were the Thunder, the Spurs, and the Knicks. It's just that the Knicks didn't have as good of regular season numbers. You know what I mean? Like, I just think that those were the clear-cut best teams. Man, when is this patch dropping? What is going on? I'm going to take Celestial Might. I think I need a little more attack. Actually, I don't know. Whoops. Guess the gamers up there are on holidays still. It's Canada Day as of yesterday. Maybe. I'm really hoping that it comes out soon. 'Cause I'm gonna be sad if they're like, we're actually not coming out with it. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Like, if they're really Canadian, sorry. People are saying 3 minutes in the Discord, trolls. Copium. See what I'm saying? People literally just sleep on the Knicks. They just won a title. San Antonio wins more, in my opinion. New York got a lot of bounces their way, not taking anything, but you always need luck and thing. So then can you explain to me how they won the NBA Cup against the Spurs, how they also beat them during the regular season as well? Can you just explain all of those things away? Because I'm happy to hear it. They won a fucking title against these guys and they're still a worse team. Amazing stuff. Truly amazing. Anyone except that one guy, Hickey knows. You can, the thing is, you can literally say, well, you know, everything had to break their way in order for this to happen. You could say that about any team in history. The fact of the matter is the Knicks beat them in the finals. They didn't just beat them. They beat them 4-1. The Spurs were really good for the first quarter of every game and progressively played worse and worse against the Knicks the whole time. That's the thing that the stories that aren't being told is like The second quarter, the Knicks outscored the Spurs. The third quarter, the Knicks outscored the Spurs. The fourth quarter, the Knicks outscored the Spurs. They only beat them in the first quarter, and they took them to like a dominant place. And I'm not even trying to shit on the Spurs. It's not that they're bad or anything, but people are still like, Aradam is still in here talking about how the Spurs are a better team. They lost. They were not better. It's that simple. You lose, you're not better. Like it's that, like you lose a 7-game series, you're not better. The Thunder, you can point to the Thunder losing because of J-Dub, because J-Dub was hurt, and that's fine, but they still were not the better team. If they played an infinite number of games, you would win more. They played, I don't play in hypotheticals. We're not talking about hypotheticals, Aradam. We're talking about real shit. The fact of the matter is, the Knicks beat them like how many games to like 3 or something throughout the entirety of the season. You're just saying things based on like, oh, if they played an infinite number of games, the Spurs would win more. Based on what? Based on actually what? Based on your feelings? Like based on what? Like, I don't understand what you're basing that on. You're just saying things. With respect, obviously, I'm not like mad or anything. I don't care. They had major cracks that got exposed. The Spurs were not. The Spurs are not as good as they were hyped up to be. Respectfully, again, I'm not trying to piss off Spurs fans or shit on the Spurs. They have a lot of flaws. They're a very young team with a young coach. Like, but people just can't admit that the Knicks are better. It's just insane. The Cavs are the actual champions analytically, yeah. If they played an infinite number, look, Aradam, you are not like, you're not usually that kind of guy. That's a little crazy for you to say. If they played an infinite number of games, the Spurs would win more. Okay. Sure. The other team in the finals were overhyped? No, not that they were. Well, they were overhyped in the sense of everybody acted like they were perfect. Like they were a perfect team. Every team has its flaws. The Knicks have plenty of flaws. You know what I mean? I'm a stats guy. Of course, I'm going to take the analytics side of things. The analytics side of things, the Knicks won more games. They were better than the Spurs in 3/4 of every fucking game that they played. What do you mean analytics? What do you mean you're a stats guy? What stats are you looking at? What fucking stats are you looking at that you're a stats guy? Come on, bro. Stop it. The players would probably die before they could play infinite games. That's also true. How do you say you're a stats guy and then the stats say that the Knicks were better like fucking 75% of the time? That's what I was responding to. Fair. I don't even watch the games. I just stare at the box score and watch numbers go up. That is an astoundingly large amount of people that do that. Does that mean I'm a better shooter? No, of course not. But if you beat him like fucking, if they play, I don't remember how many games the Spurs and the Knicks played. I don't remember how many they played. But when the Knicks beat them in all but like 2 games in the entire fucking in that entire period of time. That is a much larger sample size than what you're saying, and you're just saying infinite number of games. Zedric was good. No, but if you do it 4 times out of 7, you might be. Exactly. Like, they won multiple games on the last possession. Right. You're right. I'm not going to argue. I don't care. I don't care. It doesn't matter if your argument is they won on the last possession. They did this. They did that. Whatever. Like, you can point to here's the problem with fucking stats. You can point to any stat. Stats. People say stats don't lie, but stats do lie all the time. Like, you can point to any number of fucking stats and be like, well, this says that this person should be great in the NBA. You could point to, like, for example, they this is a thing that they do in fantasy football. Like, somebody points to, like, fucking, like, advanced stats or this type of stat in fantasy football. And then that's why this running back is going to be good, right? And then that running back doesn't put up fantasy numbers. I know this is like a little obscure. It's a little ridiculous. People's interpretations don't understand what the stats are actually saying. Okay. I don't care, Raging Hickey. But I mean, like, I literally don't care. It's just like, it's just annoying when a team wins, a team definitively wins throughout the entire regular season against a team and throughout the playoffs against a team, and a team dominates the playoffs, and then everybody just goes, well, they weren't the better team. That's like, it's like, this is such a stupid example. This is just a stupid example. But it's like when people watch Survivor and someone that they don't like wins the game, and then they go, that person doesn't deserve to win. That person wasn't the best player. The other person that didn't win the game was actually the best player. Then why didn't they win? Like, they didn't win because they weren't the better player. Like, the better player wins. When I said that OKC is better, I meant that they were on, like, the same level. I didn't actually think OKC was better than the Knicks, for the record. Like, I actually don't. I think that the Knicks versus the Thunder would have been a better series. But I did say that. You're right. I did say that. But I didn't mean it. Like, I didn't mean it. Like, the thing is about the Thunder is that, like, SGA really wasn't that good in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Like, he really wasn't that good this year in the playoffs. I just don't think that anybody's beating the Knicks in the finals this year. I just don't. If you had to watch SGA fall down a dozen times per game, you wouldn't say it was a better series. Trust me, that shit is infuriating. Sorry. When I said better series, again, I meant longer series. Because I think the Knicks Spurs series was incredible. Like, there was so much drama. There was so much, like, cool shit in there. Like, even though it was 4-1, it was just so, like, it basically felt like a 7-game series because of how close the games were, because of how intense they were, and the ends and all that shit. Craziest 5-game series of all time, to be honest. Yeah. Like, I don't think the Thunder Knicks would have been a better series in that sense. Like, it would have been longer. I think it would have gone 7 games. But I think it would have had more boring games in it. You know what I mean? Like, it would have been more like drawn out. Like there would have been more blowouts. I feel like the Thunder would have won a game by like fucking a couple of games by double digits. The Knicks probably could have won a couple games by double digits. Like, it would have been a lot more boring. Would have been more worried about your blood pressure. I'm just, this is nothing against Aradom. Aradom's fine. Like, I'm not trying to fight you or be whatever. I just, I just cannot believe that people still, after the Knicks won, and this happens no matter who wins, no matter what. After the Knicks win the title, like, all it's been is that they're not even a good team. And it's like, you're going to watch them like fucking steamroll the East again. And like, the only competition right now is the Sixers. Like, I feel like it's just fucking stupid. It's just like, I honestly do not think this, I honest to God don't think the Spurs are a better team than the Knicks. I don't even think it's fucking close. They have the better player. They have the best player. They have maybe the best, like, they're very top heavy. The Knicks are a better team, like, period. I don't think there's a more complete team in the league at all, except for OKC. Like, I don't even think it's close. Like, and OKC is not more complete. They're just on that same level. I just talked to Rob throwing a random player. Oh. The 2024 Celtics? Nah, they were still catching shit. It's like stupid. I don't know. I hate all social media at this point, which I've said a billion times. And is not like a new thought, and it's not special. Like, everybody feels this way. But I just can't stand how fucking dog shit everything is. Overachieving ahead of schedule. They'll still be good next year. Oh, Detroit will be good for sure. For sure. I'm not trying to sleep on any team in the East either. Like, I just think the Knicks are ahead of all the teams in the East, and that's it. It's like the Sixers, the Pistons, the Hawks are good. The Celtics are still good. Like, although it's mind-blowing that they traded Jaylen Brown for fucking Paul George, I can understand why they did it. And they also got a lot of good future assets from it, which is like, oh yeah, the Pacers are going to be filthy. I think the Raptors are going to be at least a playoff team. I don't know. I don't think Kawhi makes that much of a difference for them, to be honest, but that's whatever. Oh, they did lose Tobias and Duran. True. Write it down. They're a play-in team. They're not going to be a play-in team, dude. They were a fucking regular playoff team this year. They were a regular playoff team this year, and they had a worse roster. Brandon Ingram is a significantly worse player than Kawhi Leonard. Toronto could low-key be a serious dark horse depending on Kawhi's health. Agreed, but I just think that, like, Kawhi is... I just can't imagine he's going to stay healthy. I just can't. Where do you think LeBron goes? I think he goes to Golden State. I hope he comes to the Knicks, but I don't think he would. I don't think he will. I think there's more reason to think he could come to the Knicks over a lot of the other teams that have been mentioned, but I think he's just going to Golden State. I think he's known he's going to Golden State for months, if not a year, if not since the Olympics. He knows he wanted to go there, but everything else is just sort of posturing, I guess, to pretend like that's not what is going on. Interested to see if the Wizards can make a play-in push. I think they can. I think the Wizards are going to be pretty decent. I don't think they're a bad team at all. I think everybody making fun of the Trae Young trade. I mean, the Trae Young signing is like, it doesn't make any sense. Why? Like, there's nothing wrong with the signing. He's going to be a ball distributor to a bunch of fucking young kids. Like, he's not going to hurt the progress of the team. His contract's going to be done by the time they have to pay them. He's like a good stepping stone for them. I've been hearing chatter about Denver. Interesting. It'd be interesting if he went to Denver. I just can't imagine he goes to Denver. What real connections does he have in Denver? I guess just wanting to play with Jokic might be enough. I can see the Wizards surprising people. Same. Denver would be preposterous. It would be hilarious if he came back to the Lakers for the vet minimum. Laker Nation would shit their pants. I just think he's out on the Lakers. Unfortunate for them. I want to see what happens with AD before I get a real feel for the Wizards. They're paying him to be Uncle Trey. I don't even think Anthony Davis is gonna matter. Don't get me wrong, if he's there playing, he's gonna make them better. But I don't think it really makes a difference. I think they're gonna be good. They're gonna be at least decent no matter what. Washington isn't gonna be good. Too many unknowns, too high a probability of it. I mean, I don't know. I think like they could be making a push for the play-in. Maybe they don't make it, but like, to me, that's good. To me, like, if they're not at the bottom of the league, that's good for them because that's progress for them. When I say like Washington's going to be good, they're not going to be championship contenders, but they're going to be better than they've been. Denver is apparently one of the few places that are legit contenders he could join. What are your thoughts on Donovan Mitchell? Donovan's really good. On the one hand, I kind of feel like he's overrated. On the other hand, I could see a world where he's underrated. If that makes sense. Like, people saying that like Donovan Mitchell is incredible in the playoffs is, I don't know where that came from. That came from like one series like fucking 8 years ago. And since then he's been like mid in the playoffs at best. On the other hand, he is like an incredible player. You know what I mean? They've been making some good moves lately. Charlotte's about to be worse. Orlando's kind of ass. Some spots are up for grabs. Charlotte's weird. Addition by subtraction. I understand why you're saying that. I do think it's really awkward. Like, I feel like they needed another year of LaMelo to see. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. They sold high on LaMelo, so like I can respect that. But yeah, like Winter Soldier said, they have no real playmakers. They don't have any facilitators. They're going to try and force Kobe White at point. Where's the patch? Where's the fucking patch? Ooh, Russ to Charlotte could be fun. That could be really fun. And I don't think it really hurts them necessarily. I mean, it depends. It depends on what attitude Russell Westbrook has in that locker room. But I would think it's gonna be fine. You just can't have dudes like that in the locker room and win. LaMelo's, John Morant's, etc. I mean, couldn't you say the same thing about Draymond though? And like Draymond has like 1 million titles. Like, I feel like there's a lot of guys that are potential. Kawhi, you know what I mean? Spurs won a title with Steven Jackson, right? Like, I don't know if that's the case. It depends. I don't know. It depends. It depends on like Draymond's an asshole, not a moron. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. There's a big difference. There's a big difference. There's a huge difference. I still would contend that Draymond is a moron, to be honest. Like Draymond is, but he's not a moron in those situations. In like a locker room situation. Draymond bothers me because like Josh Hart is a moron and just won a title. How? He just plays scrappy to make up for his skill. Is supportive requiring the Bible in school. Moron. I mean, he's just religious. Like, he's just a religious guy. I don't, low basketball IQ, fair. Draymond does not have low basketball IQ. That is a fact. Josh is just a religious guy. That's his problem. And I feel like in that moment, he didn't know what he was really supporting, which is when he made that tweet. Which I'm not going to talk about religion, but he has his beliefs. The lowest basketball IQ player to contribute to a title recently. Has there been one? Jordan Clarkson. Thank you. Thank you very much. Not super recent. J.R. Smith. That's a good one. JaVale and Nick Young have rings. Chad is crazy. I don't even know if Jordan Clarkson has low basketball IQ. I don't know. Every time he touches the ball, I fear for my life. And it's just a basketball game. So he's going to be in the Hall of Fame one day. He probably will. Can't be one of your stars. I mean, J.R. Smith is still a key player. He's still important, dude. He was still important. I know what you're saying. I do know what you're saying, but he's still a key player. He can't be one of your stars. I mean, like, that's a good question. I wonder if there has been a star with a low basketball IQ that has won in recent times. That's a really good question. SGA. Bang. Got him. You're welcome. You're welcome. I would say nobody on the Thunder. If we're being realistic, probably not the main guys on the Knicks, not the main guys on the Thunder, not the main guys on the Celtics. James Wiseman has a ring. He meant somebody who actually contributed even a minute of time. Who won before the Celtics? Was it the Warriors? Or was there somebody in between them? Nuggets? Oh, was it the Nuggets? Yeah, I guess you wouldn't say any of them either. Definitely not the Warriors. He's a literal athletic unicorn. Ooh, good point. MPJ kind of dumb as fuck. Yeah, and they don't win without him. That's fair. That's a good call. That's a good call out. There's no way they win without him. I was thinking, if you're talking about the top 3 players, I was thinking Aaron Gordon over Michael Porter Jr. But they don't win without Porter. Lakers, Nuggets, Warriors, Celtics, OKC, Spurs. Spurs? No. Gordon definitely has a decent IQ. He has good IQ. I'm not disrespecting my man Aaron Gordon. No. But Michael Porter Jr., that motherfucker's dumb as shit. As a person, as a basketball player, he is brain dead. The Bucks, I forgot the Bucks one. True. Yeah, like if you talk about the big 3 on the Bucks, tell us how you really feel. I usually do. For better or worse. MPJ dumb as fucking rocks. Like, genuinely, such a stupid man. It's crazy. It's crazy. That guy is a multi-gazillionaire. Dumb as fuck. Crazy. It's wild the Bucks won with that roster. Giannis is just that guy. Giannis is literally just that guy. Giannis, Middleton, and Drew Holiday, king of basketball IQ, maybe. Top heavy roster, yeah. The West also collapsed that year. Yeah, I mean the Suns were supposed to win, but Chris Paul was on the team, and so you got to remember that. Giannis is the best. Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. 3 years? Maybe more. Maybe even more. Bro, can I get anything about the patch? Like, could they be like, hey, bros, the patch delayed till tomorrow, delayed till next week? Like, where is the patch? Middleton was awesome. Middleton was really good. And Middleton, if I'm not mistaken, Middleton was the first G League player that ever made an all-star team. He was underrated for a while and fell off. Drew was a fucking problem for people. Drew Holiday is nasty. Drew Holiday's really good. Very, I think I might be wrong, but I believe Drew Holiday will be a Hall of Famer. I think he's gonna end up getting an induction into the Hall of Fame. And he's one of those guys that nobody ever talks about him getting into the Hall, and I think he'll end up being there. I don't think he should be, but it could happen. I think he gets there. I really do, because the bar is so low. He does have a gold medal. He did make the Olympic team. He's got a gold medal. He's got 2 rings. He's got Defensive Player of the Year awards, right? Or at least one of them, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, he does not have DPOY, but he is 6-time all defense. He's got 2 sportsmanship awards. I have no fucking clue what that means. I have no idea what that is. 6 all defense, no DPOY. I thought he had 1. A first or second team. It doesn't say on Basketball Reference. Highest finish was 6th. Interesting. I don't know why I thought he had 1. I thought he had 1 like 10 years ago. If Mo Cheeks is there, Drew should be there. Yeah, it's also one of those things where the Basketball Hall of Fame is a little easier to get into than, say, like football or baseball. He finished 16th in 6 Men of the Year. Duncan never got DPOY. True. I don't know. I think Drew Holiday is a definite Hall of Famer, and I think that he gets. I think nobody talks about it. A lot of people talk about Draymond. There's a lot of people that think that Draymond's not going to make the Hall of Fame, which to me is fucking insane. Like how the fuck anybody argues against Draymond? Dre is getting in. He's 100% getting in. I don't know, first ballot. Like, I don't know how how really like basketball voting works, but I can't imagine he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer. Like, but I remember specifically way before anybody that's in here right now was ever in this stream, I had an argument with like 10 people in chat telling me that Draymond Green is never sniffing the Hall of Fame. And I just could not believe, I was astounded that people were unironically saying that. Clay shouldn't? The hell you mean Clay shouldn't? What are you talking about? You're a Golden State guy. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Clay is iconic. There's a 0% chance he misses. If you're Hall of Pretty, Almost, Very Good, or just believe you'll get in. Draymond's Hall of Fame probability is 77%, while Drew's is 1.7. Really? Wait, where do you get that stat? Where is that from? It's from Basketball Reference? I'm very curious. Massively overrated. Look, I don't even care for Clay, but like, he's iconic. Like, you can't tell the story of the history of basketball without him. Like, he's got to be in the Hall. I'm sorry. He just has to be. Scroll down to accolades and awards. Okay, it's not on this page. Yeah, Chauncey Billups is in the Hall of Fame. Clay belongs there. And so will Drew Holiday. I bet you. I'd make that bet right now. Poker Hall of Fame? I don't know about that either. I don't know if you could even say that. Hall of Fame. I mean, I think Chauncey belongs in the Hall too, to be honest. I think like a lot of these guys do, but I'm more, yeah, I don't know. He wants so much money for his connections. It's really funny because like I knew about the Chauncey Billups shit like fucking years ago. People were talking about it. And I just figured that nobody ever gets in trouble for anything. And then he got arrested like last year or whatever it was. And I couldn't believe it. I just couldn't believe it. Where is this accolades? Can you send me that thing that you were saying, Mac? Can you just send me a link to it? He's not as good as people remember. I mean, fair, but like, if he's the best spot up shooter ever, I feel like that in and of itself belongs there. If he wasn't on the Yanks, he would just be a mid-tier dude. The people that say that are fucking brain dead, to be honest. And I don't even really like Jeter that much. I don't care about Jeter. Honestly, like you could slander Jeter all day and I don't really care, but Jeter is actually a legitimately great player. Jeter's bat puts him in the Hall with any team. Yeah, exactly. Should have played second though. He was fine at short. It didn't hurt. Spire Fox was good. Where is the patch? Where is the patch? It is now 11 and there is no patch. All our centers left? They did. They did. Nobody debates his Hall merits. Why that happened? Because they couldn't pay them all. I don't know. I was surprised Huck Porty was gone. I was surprised they didn't pay Huck Porty. Not that like, because he was inexpensive, and also it doesn't really matter if he's gone. I like Huck Porty though. I was at Huck Porty's first game that he played. That was fun. Saying Ray Allen was just a spot up shooter is wild. It is very wild. At the end of his career, sure. Is LeBron coming? I don't think so. I think he's going to Golden State. LeBron's a Sixer. I could see it happening. I could see that happening. Any more than saying it about Clay though? Come on now. I mean, I think both are wild. Yeah, I mean, Clay, the Clay take is a lot closer to reality. But I do think Clay contributed a little more. The thing about Clay is that he's incredible off ball as well. I will be drunkenly climbing a telephone pole next June in New York. I'll meet you there, Bo. I'm just kidding. It's probably, I don't know who's gonna win the title, to be honest. I think it's gonna be another random team. It could be Philly. It could be Philly. I think the era of parity continues. I think. Because of all the insanity behind the apron, the second apron. Philly? It could be. I mean, if you're talking about a team that hasn't won in the past, like, what is it, 9 years in a row it's been different champions, or is it 8? Philly's the one that made the biggest strides, the different strides rather, that are not one of those 9 teams, right? I still don't. I think Philly is worse than Miami. I don't know. I don't have any faith in Miami that much. Like they're gonna be good, but they're gonna be like, Miami has massive holes, whereas Philly has much smaller holes on their team. You know what I mean? They do have a lot of holes though, Philly. People are not giving people are not thinking about the defense, the lack of defense in Philly, and the lack of playmaking. Because they're lacking both of those things. Jaylen Brown is overrated. I knew you would think that because Jaylen Brown is an advanced stats. What's the opposite of a darling? The advanced stats pile of dog shit, maybe. Whipping boy. I do think like Jaylen. I don't really know. Like I'm very confused how Philly's gonna fit together as as a team, or rather not how Philly's gonna fit together, but how Jaylen Brown's gonna fit in there. But I'm sure they can make it work. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that they won't make it work. I'm looking forward to watching that. Do you really think Brown moves the needle? I mean, it's a good question. Oh, Giannis moves the needle in Miami definitely more, but Miami gutted their team more for him, and Miami wasn't as good as Boston. As good as the Sixers to start with. You know what I mean? As opposed to 36-year-old Paul George. The only reason, so normally I would just say yes, Jaylen Brown better than Paul George, but Paul George was pretty significant in their playoff run last year or this year. I don't know. I guess it's this year. Like Paul George was significant. At least in the first round. And he plays more defense than Jaylen Brown does. That's the thing that I'm a little I don't want to say concerned about for Philly, because like I'm not supposed to care about Philly, but I like Mac. So I'm a little concerned for the Sixers, like in terms of defense. You don't think he changes anything? I mean, I think he changes something for sure. They do live and die by Embiid, but that would be the case no matter what. Like, even if they get LeBron, even if they got Giannis, they would still live and die by Embiid, because the way that they operate, they would live and die less by Embiid in that case. But yeah. One of the best scoring prospects in the draft. Dean Wade, who's a great defender. Yeah, Dean Wade is definitely their best defender. Simons for bench scoring. Yeah, I think they're filling up their depth very well. The defense is what the defense is the biggest hole on the Philly team. But even that, like, they do have some guys that do play some defense. You know what I mean? I do like VJ. Yeah, VJ. Okay. How do you, as the Celtics, give up Jaylen Brown and not get VJ Edgecombe? How does that happen? Like, how do you manage that? How do you fucking manage that? Philly says no. I mean, yeah, obviously. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Didn't Brad Stevens deactivate his IG? I have no idea. Is that true? That's really funny if he did. All right. I don't know where this patch is. We're waiting. Brown had negative trade value. So that is, it is like a really weird situation with Jaylen Brown because he did kind of have negative trade value because that fucking contract is insane. Womblery Omber is gonna want revenge. Crazy. Where is the patch? One of the worst contracts in NBA history. I'm here for the Jaylen Brown slander. I'm here for it. I'm down. I don't know if you can call it one of the worst contracts yet. I think it will go down as that, but I don't know if you can call it that yet. Because he still had some value. And there have been some rough contracts in the NBA. Is it really that bad? It's a pretty rough contract. I think it could go down as one of the worst, but I don't think it's actually one of the worst right now. I also thought that one of the worst contracts, I also thought that a contract that would go down as one of the worst ever was when Bryce Harper signed that fucking 13-year deal or whatever it was. And it turns out I was wrong about that. So. A good third option. He won a Finals MVP as a second option. Kyle Tucker isn't looking too good. Kyle Tucker is I think that's definitively going down as the worst contract ever. I don't see that changing. I think that's going to definitely go down as the worst contract. But I also think it doesn't matter because it's the Dodgers and they don't care. But I remember when Bryce Harper signed that contract, I was like, the Phillies are fucking dumb. I was like, this is like Bryce Harper is good, but that is so insane. 13 years, blah, blah, blah. And then like just a couple years later, the Mets are signing fucking Juan Soto for like $750 million and all these other contracts are going down that are like insane. Kyle Tucker, Shohei Ohtani, like all these things. And I'm like, holy shit, Bryce Harper is maybe the best fucking discount in the history of the NBA. Like, just wild. Just wild. He put up numbers in a boring way? What do you mean? Why do you say that? What makes you say that? Shohei's already worth it? Oh, yeah. No. I'm not saying Shohei's not worth it. I'm just saying that the contracts, when Bryce signed that contract, it was the biggest in MLB history. I'm pretty sure. It was at least the longest in MLB history. And I was like, this is going to go down in flames. Like, this is going to be so bad. And sure enough, everything just like went crazy. Have you ever seen Kyle Tucker do anything that got you hyped? Bro's lame. You got me hyped in MLB The Show, baby. Bad contracts can either be percentage overpay or absolute value of overpay. Brown isn't the worst percentage-wise overpay, but probably is in absolute terms. He got paid like 150 to 200 too much. I mean, like, we're going to see that a lot in the NBA, though, the way that contracts work now. The way that contracts work. Like, I think we're going to constantly see that. 5 years of max contract Tobias Harris. This isn't even the second worst Sixers contract you've seen in the last decade. I'm not going to argue with a Sixers fan about Tobias Harris, because that's valid. That's completely valid. But I gotta say, Tobias Harris on a normal contract is pretty good. He's pretty good. But that's only on a normal contract. That Sixers contract was atrocious. Just, yeah, overpaid. Yeah, agreed. Aradon. I forgot. Have you watched the main event at all? Have you been watching the WSOP this year? Because it's been on YouTube. The main event is not on YouTube. It's on fucking ESPN, which is annoying. He's like Cat in the fact that people let dumb fuck, water-brained idiot, never won shit Jimmy Butler tank a decent players rep by... Yes, I do agree with that. You don't watch a lot of poker? Okay, that's fair. He wasn't even a good player for us in the playoffs. He was a mouse. Slay the Spire 2-patch on the LeBron decision, which will come first. At this point, the decision, probably. Decision part 2. I guess I'm just going to play, because, like, why am I sitting here if I'm not going to just play? I am enjoying the conversation, though. But... like, I might as well play. Forgive me for the New York slant. Oh, I forgive you. But I'm telling you right now, definitively the Knicks are better than the Spurs. At this moment, the Spurs can add a bunch of players and whatever, but they won the title. Don't shit on the Knicks for winning the title. Thank you. My friend just sent me a link to the Jalen Brunson NBA Finals Game 1 worn jersey. Game worn jersey from Game 1. $380,000. They want me to buy it. Crazy. Do any of you guys have $380,000? They absolutely won and we're the best. Thank you. That's it. If I could just convert my money from Borderlands 4 to my actual bank account, I'd have 435 million, and then you could buy me the jersey. You'd have a lot of money. 380 for a size medium? Oh, brother. If I could just... Thanks, we got him yesterday. Don't shit on my new finals MVP either. Brown over Tatum because of that finals MVP. I'm a certifiable Hater. Tatum's still legitimate. Jason Tatum, look, I hate. You could buy a streamer mansion, true. I hate the Celtics. You guys all know that. I'm a certified Celtics hater, but Jason Tatum might go down as one of the most underrated players of all time. Like one of the most underrated players of all time. Everybody shits on him and hates on him because he's like corny or he's cheesy or whatever. And no one takes him seriously. And he's been a top fucking player in this generation. Nobody talks about him. I would argue that I don't even want to start this fight. That's going a bit far. You don't think that he's going to go down as one of the most underrated players ever? When is this new patch dropping? I have no idea. I'm dying. Two agents. I'm dying. I need this. Like, I will wait in 2 hours for this shit. Tatum winning MVP this year? I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. I wouldn't go that far. But I think he goes down as like one of the most underrated players, at least of this generation of players. Like, people act like he's not a top 5 player. People act like he isn't, you know what I mean? You think he's generally considered to be a top 5 to 10 player? I don't think so. That's the thing. I think a lot of people leave him off their list a lot of times. I think because he's kind of boring. I think, personally. But I know who won't win it. Who? That fat fuck Luka. That's what I didn't want to say. I feel like Tatum is kind of on that level with Luka. You know what I mean? I don't see a lot of disrespect for Tatum. I don't know what kind of message boards you go to. Because I don't go to a lot. But I do see like opinions on the internet and like Twitter. I don't really go on Twitter. Let me not front and act like I go on Twitter. Like other social media platforms and stuff like that. The things that I always see were like Real GM. Like the games. There's Real GM. That's a company, isn't it? Or am I just stupid? I might be stupid. Luka probably going to get hurt anyway. Tatum is boring in a way that yeah, it's kind of like Tim Duncan gets kind of, in the past, has gotten a lot of disrespect because he's been blessed with a ridiculous roster every year of his career. It's interesting. There used to be no... Okay, then that's why I've heard of it. They were known for their trade analyzer tool. Okay. That I'm not surprised about, that those people are not underrating him, because that sounds like a bunch of like analytic people. Like those type of guys would be hanging out there. So they wouldn't be like that. But like the average fan, the average like fucking like say like Reddit poster, or like I've seen on other fucking random forums and shit. I've seen on like just like general social media shit. People do not ever have Tatum like anywhere near their like 5 to 10. Tatum's never been a top 5 player at any point in his career. He's just blessed with a ridiculous roster. I don't know about that. They haven't made a wrong move in the last decade. True. True. I mean, you maybe you're more in tune with that, Aerodon. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be easily wrong about that. Like, I mean, that's a miss, but that's not something you could control. Like, they didn't know that that guy would do that. Might be just where we go to fair. Fair. All right, we're getting greedy. I gotta play in order to force them to patch this, I think. Maybe. It's like the dumbest superstition of all time. If I play, they'll just patch it. Are the patch so late? I don't know. But that's still a miss. Oh boy. What if I don't like any of these cards? I'll take a lightning rod. Money. I've been playing a lot of games off stream. I'm trying not to play it so much off stream anymore because I've been like, I don't want to burn myself out on it. But I have been playing Binding of Isaac and that shit hooked me. I've played that so many times in the past and never really got hooked onto that. And then Hannah Montana's video game is crazy. And then I just started playing it. I got like, I guess it's because I got all the DLCs. So I bought all the DLCs over the, like last week because they were on sale. And now it actually hooked me, which is crazy because I played a fuck ton of Dead Cells. I've played a fuck ton of like Skull. Should stream some Dwarf. I stopped playing Dwarf Fortress because I'm like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in that game. Binding of Isaac is a lot easier for me to understand. Shoot and kill, like kill the poop, kill the mother, like. Whereas Dwarf Fortress is like all of a sudden I had like Guacamelee 2. I didn't play that as much as I wish I would have. I have it though. DCSS. No, I forgot. Let me write that down again. The Steam Summer Sale is still going. So I'm not done. But I did buy a bunch of games. Edgelord humor, so I never really fucked with it. Oh, I don't care about the humor. I don't care about any of that. The game itself is fucking dope. But I love games like that, like Dead Cells. Like Dead Cells, I played the fucking piss out of. Same with obviously Slay the Spire. Like I've played so much of those types of games. You ever play Risk of Rain? Oddly enough, first of all, yes, but I didn't play the piss out of it, like I would say. I didn't play that much, but I do like always go back to it randomly. Risk of Rain, I like the first one a lot, and the second one I played less of. Though it's not that I didn't like the second one, it's just that for some reason I just didn't play it as much. Subtract me. I bought Rogue Legacy 2 because I played the shit out of the first one, and I thought I owned it on another platform, but it turns out I didn't, so I bought it. I've been debating on Hades. Yeah, that's another game that I played the shit out of. Like, Hades was really good. I haven't played the second one a lot, though. Iteration kind of good here. Yeah, I'm down with an iteration. I want to get Finesse. I feel like Finesse is like a definite pickup just because. Oh, true. Phantom. True. Good point. Good point. Okay, we'll take iteration. We'll take Finesse. I'm thinking of taking a potion belt just because. Well, is Happy Flower better? I don't know. But yeah, I bought a bunch of games on the Steam sale. Let's see what we bought. I'm going to go over it again for like the 6 billionth time. I bought Halls of Torment. Halls of Torment, awesome. I never even heard of this fucking game. Awesome. Awesome. Cave Story. I didn't play it yet, but I bought that. He Is Coming, I bought. Mugenics, I bought. I bought Moonstone Island because it looked cute. Did you ever play Bellatra? Yes. I played the fuck out of that game too. Look, here it is. Favorites. 353 hours. Peak, Plague Inc. Planet Zoo I bought just because it was like $2. Rain World I bought. Super Fantasy Kingdom I had it on my wish list and I was like, I'll buy it. It was all right. It wasn't bad. Blueprints I have not played. I have not played that. I am afraid that I'm not going to like Blueprints. My card is better than your card. I never even heard of that. Okay, I would definitely play this. Add that to the wish list. I might go back and buy that tonight. I'd definitely play this. Sticker goes card effects, so you build cards. That is fucking cool. I'm very down with that. It's addicting for like a month. I respect that. I can get down with that. This is adorable. Thank you. But yeah, that's where I'm at in life. I wanted to play something that was not just a card game, because not that Slay the Spire is just a card game, but I have played the shit out of this game. So okay, let me take Finesse here. An iteration. Could take Barrage. True. I don't know if I have enough money for all that. I think I want to get Happy Flower. I don't know. Is Potion Belt better? But yeah, I was trying to get like some other games that I would play off stream that were not Slay the Spire. Things like roguelike type of games, probably. Because I feel like those are the only things that I enjoy at this point. It's crazy to say that. What's Adventures of Elliot? What's that? I'm gonna take Barrage and Happy Flower. Yo, Asians, you have a good night. I appreciate you coming by. Good luck. Hopefully we get the patch soon. I saw a lot of solid reviews for Adventures of Elliot. I've never even heard of that. Oh, Octopathy. Okay. Oh, it came out last week. That makes sense why I wouldn't have heard of it. About Octopath 1, I still haven't touched it yet. Turbo's good here, no? Came out right after I bought 5 new games in a month. This is gonna need to wait. Oh, true. The sword is good with Barrage. Good point. Thank you. I'm sure it'll be fall or Christmas sale. We're already getting hyped about the next sale. That was an accident. Oh, it's still fine. I'm down. I'm down with fall or winter sale hype for sure. I love buying games for cheap. Like my favorite thing in the world to discover cheap games. Prickly sponge? What's that? This guy? Stoke. Oh, this is like the item event. Okay, okay, I see what you're saying. Could have saved 12 HP. Oh yeah, true. I could have. That is a good point. Stoke, headbutt, or taunt? Stoke, probably. This is a bad idea. It sounds pretty bad. Sounds like a not so good idea. I could have saved 12 HP there with this. You're right. Would have been smarter. I don't want to do leg day. It figures. It figures. All you gym fellas never want to do leg day. Tyson Chandler workout plan. I think Stoke is better to retain, but you could retain just to defend. All right, I guess I'll rest. I don't really have a good upgrade. Bronze scales. Bronze scale is one of your faves. It's really good. I feel like I have to slow down. The past 2 days I've been like just going too fast. Also, Aerodom, I'm sorry for fighting with you. I'm sorry for getting butthurt over the Knicks. Just thinking about it. It's like cares. My bad. Focus strike, no. Feral, no. Scavenge. Yes. I'll take scavenge. Rest. He uses a because they only beat injured teams and it would piss me off. Yeah. It just drives me crazy. But I'm also like, just everything drives me crazy in terms of that because like it's just like, and it shouldn't, but it does. Like, I think I'm just going through like, I'm gonna take the power pot. I'm going through like a crisis of like, holy fuck, everything I read on the internet is just like fucking the most negative shit ever, which is not what you were doing. Should have won but got injured in the finals. Yeah. That also happened for them too. I feel like everything nowadays is just hate, 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 hate. It drives me crazy. And I shouldn't, like, I know you're not doing that. This is horrible. 6, 9, 15. All right, I'll take rainbow. I'm not pleased with that. All right. Upgraded strikes, baby. Strawberry. I don't even know if I had any attacks that could be upgraded outside of the strikes. Cold snap. That's it. Nice. All right, let's go for it. Fun. Passionately disagreeing. Yeah, that's fair. But I didn't want you to feel that way. Cause like I could come off that way. Sometimes I feel like I fear. Like I don't want to come off that way. Cause like ultimately like you saying that doesn't make me feel any differently about you. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to come off like and you feel like like, oh, what an asshole for like whatever. You know what I mean? Because like it doesn't ultimately matter. It's just sports. You know what I'm saying? Also, you're entitled to an opinion, obviously. Like, I'm taking pile driver. You're good to, yeah, I appreciate it. I feel the same way about you. I don't want to, yeah, it's just better to clarify and apologize and be like, I'm sorry. Like, I shouldn't have been that way. Am I fucked here? Everybody can. Oh! Patch notes. It's here. I probably could have ordered it better, or I probably could have just not taken it the wrong way. Okay, save and quit. It's here. Patch is here. We gotta update. Okay, we're gonna read it. We're gonna read it. We're gonna read it normal because I'm not gonna skip ahead on you guys. We're all here. We're all here. We've all been waiting. Okay. It doesn't look like there's a new character, I'll say that. Which I was hoping that's why they delayed it. But, you know. That's a little too much. For all you beta testers who have been chomping at the bit for a new patch to chew on, here it is. Today's beta patch brings a ton of fixes, balance changes, and some UX additions, a big batch of new multiplayer cards, and new art additions, including some animations for the latest boss, Eon Glass. How did I not even notice that this was moving? I'm too hyped for the patch, I guess. This is apparently the new animation for Eon Glass. Pretty cool. We've also got some big updates in the modding realm to call out. Modding updates. Thank you to our incredible community of modders and mod players for all of your feedback since we released Steam Workshop support. You reported a bug yesterday. Interesting. We've got a few changes that will be relevant to modders at the bottom of the notes, but first we wanted to specifically call out some major fixes and changes that affect players. Previously, when launching the game with mods enabled for the first time, it appeared as though your progress was wiped. That's because unmodded saves are saved separately from your modded ones as a protective measure, and we defaulted to having the modded saves start entirely from scratch. Now, your unmodded saves are automatically copied over to the modded saves, and a pop-up appears to explain the process to new mod users. They're still saved separately, though, which means any progress you make when playing with mods enabled will not be reflected after switching to unmodded and vice versa. So that was a problem. That was definitely a problem with the mods. So I'm glad that now... I'm assuming they're going to be mixed. Yes, mod support quality of life, yes. It looks like it'll be separate, but... Oh, I guess it'll still be separated. Okay. Additionally, players have been frequently encountering version conflict errors when doing modded multiplayer runs. We're introducing some fixes that should reduce those instances and more detailed error pop-ups when they do occur. Note that we still recommend having the same exact mods enabled as your teammates, particularly if they affect gameplay and are not merely cosmetic. Oh, that was the one that you ran into, is the multiplayer thing? The modded ones? We plan for these changes to come to the main branch soon, so non-beta testers can keep an eye out for that. I wonder if that means that they would do like a main branch update with only that type of stuff in it, because I have to imagine that's going to be a little bit of a problem. Oh, you can. Okay, okay, that makes sense. We plan for these changes to come to the main branch soon. Oh, I just said that. For some more info on modding and playing with mods, check the patch notes from Major Update 2. Now it's time for the rest of today's patch notes. Okay. So it's nice that they did like a little bit of fixes to mods, and your save files won't be messed up. Just kind of like Aerodom said, quality of life stuff, mod support. It's really good. Content and balance, general, end of turn orb passives now trigger before doom. This means that if a player would die to self-doom but also has an orb with an end of turn passive that would kill the last remaining enemy, they will now win the combat instead of losing it after ending their turn. That's crazy. I didn't know that that's not how it worked. I'm glad they fixed that, because I would have been super sad losing a run with defect with like some sort of self-doom like Neurosurge or something. That would have been crazy. That would be like genuinely crazy. Enemies, they buffed. Oh no, they buffed Torchhead Amalgam. Increased damage at Ascension 9. Weak tackle damage increased from 15 to 16. Okay. Tackle damage increased from 19 to 22. Okay, so nothing crazy, not on the multi-strike attack, I don't think. So that's fine. It is outside of the multi-strike attack. I could see it being considered maybe a little weak. Potions and relics changed regen pot. Its healing effect now triggers before doom, preventing the player from dying to self-doom in certain situations. I also would have been pissed. I didn't know this, but I would have been absolutely been pissed if I would have died to my own doom when the regen pot could have saved me. That would be crazy. Queen was too easy. I actually struggle against Queen more than any of the other bosses now. I think that's more a result of I always prepare myself for Eon Glass and Test Subject now, and then I'm less prepared for Queen. Like, I know that Queen could be easily beaten, but I'm always more scared of the others, so I started to lose runs against the Queen now recently. So I gotta get back into the mindset of be prepared for her too. They nerfed Colossus. Okay, so we're on Ironclad cards. They nerfed Colossus. The block gain, it says increased, but they meant decreased from 5 to 4, and then the upgrade 8 to 7. I think that's valid. Colossus is stupid strong, so I think that's fair. Yeah. For Queen, all you need is card draw. I haven't been putting enough card draw in decks, I guess, recently. They nerfed Crimson Mantle from instead of 8 block, it'll give 7, but on the upgrade, it stays at 10. So I think that's cool. They buffed Howl from Beyond. This is the second time they're buffing this card, I think. Damage increase from 16 to 18 and then 21 to 24 on the upgrade. Not surprised. This card kind of sucks, so that makes sense. They buff Setup Strike, so the strength gain starts at 3 and then upgrades to 4. I think that's solid because like Setup Strike sucks. I still don't know if I would take Setup Strike, to be honest. I almost never take that card. They reworked Outbreak. Whenever you apply poison, deal 3 or 4 on the upgrade damage to all enemies. Outbreak actually may be a takeable card now. Every 3 times you apply poison, deal 15 to all enemies I'm sorry, that was just like not good. Not good. So changing it to every time you apply poison is amazing. I think that's phenomenal. They buffed Anticipate to have more dexterity if you on the upgraded version. Okay. That sounds kind of huge, actually. Yeah, the rework on Outbreak is insane. Insane. They also buffed Flick Flack. So Flick Flack got nerfed at one point and now got buffed again. I think that's solid. I think it's buffed back to where it was originally. So the damage increased from 6 to 7 or 8 to 9 on the upgrade. I think that's good because Flick Flack was a little weak. It was still something to take, though. Like, it still wasn't terrible to take because it is AoE. Buffing damage commons is usually a pretty big change. That's a good point. That's a good point. Maybe Strength Strike is a little better than I'm giving it credit for. Nerfed tracking. Weak enemies take 50% more damage from attacks instead of double. Yeah, tracking was a little too strong. It was a little too strong. So I think that's a good idea. Tracking was kind of ridiculous with how good it is. Tracking is just vulnerable now. Sort of. That's sort of true. Yeah, that's sort of true. It does stack with vulnerable. True. Also true. It does sort of have the effects of vulnerable, but it's still a power card, so it's still a little more valuable. Plus, you're weakening the enemies instead of using like a vulnerable thing on them. Like, but that is an interesting way to think of it. It's sort of like a vulnerable power. Basically debilitate now. Yeah, debilitate is a nice is a good comparison. Regent buffed devastate. Damage increased from 30 to 35 or 40 to 45 on the upgrade. Maybe that makes it a little more reasonable to take. It's hard to take devastate being a 4-star cost card. Not that it's bad or anything. It's kind of bad. It's like kind of not great. So that'll be an interesting change. Maybe that damage increase is going to mean something, and that might be important. Buffed Divine Destiny Relic. Star gain increased from 6 to 7. So Divine Destiny is the Touch of Erebus one, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh no. That is I don't know what that show is, but it's not what we were looking for. Yeah, so Divine Destiny is the Touch of Erebus one. So this is, instead of just having 6 stars at the start of the turn, if you take that, you'll have 7. I think it's a good change, probably. Star generation, I don't know. Some people think Regent is way insane. And other people think that Regent is not good enough. It's a very diversive character, a very polarizing character. Oh, Divine Destiny had one of the lowest win rates. Okay, fair. They nerfed Guard's card, Minion Sacrifice token. Block gain decreased from 8 to 7 or 11 to 10 on the upgrade. Guards, this is the second nerf that it got. Guards it's honestly an insane card. So I'm not surprised that it's getting another nerf. I think that's valid. I think that's fair. Resonance is the strength gain card, right? Oh my god, I can't keep doing this. Gain 1 strength, all enemies lose 1 strength. Its star cost now decreased to 2. I think that's good. I think I would maybe pick it more often since it's a lower star cost. Currently, I pick it 0% of the time, so I think that's a pretty viable nerf to the star cost. I think that's going to be really good. I would definitely test that out. 3 to 2 stars is a pretty big deal. Yeah, I agree. Necrobinder buffed Haunt. HP loss increased from 6 to 7 or from 8 to 9 on the upgrade. That's interesting. I am not super sure that was necessary, but I can get down with that. I would be interested in trying it. I don't know if it matters. I think Haunt was a decent card. I don't think it was amazing, but it's good if you could get soul stuff going. It's pretty strong. Soul Synergies got smacked pretty hard by Prism Eon. That's a good point. That is a really good point, because souls are way less valuable as a result of those. So maybe the buff to Haunt, that's why. Okay, I can get behind that. Maybe it did need it. They also buffed Reeve, which increased the damage dealt from 9 to 10. And then if you upgrade it, it deals 13 damage now. So Reeve is a card I didn't take very often, I guess as a result of Prism Eon, so that makes sense. And then they buffed Soulstorm. The additional damage increase from 2 to 4. Wow. And the upgrade from 3 to 6. So, wow, they really went in on Soulstorm. They doubled the amount of damage that this card does. Which I guess makes sense, because I every time I get Soulstorm, I do struggle a little bit with making it really good, so I can get behind it. They nerfed Compact's Fuel Token. No longer draws cards. Upgrade changed from increasing card draw to gaining 1 additional energy. So what, you just have 1 billion energy and you don't get the card draw to benefit off of it? I mean, Fuel was insanely strong, especially against Eon Glass. But man, that sucks to take the card draw away from it. That'll change things a little bit. They buff Momentum Strike. The damage is now 11 and then 15 on the upgrade. I think that's good. Momentum Strike was kind of hard to take. Really wasn't that great. That's a pretty big nerf to Compact. Yeah, that's an insane nerf, honestly. Losing the card draw is pretty rough. I'm almost surprised they didn't do it the opposite way, where they kept the card draw and took away the energy. You know what I mean? They changed Scrape. Okay, this is a card that was in Slay the Spire 1. No longer discards cards whose energy costs are temporarily set to 0 by global temporary effects. Oh, wow. So when you use Pounce, Scrape... So this is not really a change in the wording or how it operates. It's a change on how it interacts with things that aren't natural 0 cost cards. So that's really interesting. I'm kind of down with that. Synthesis, right? Or Rocket Punch. I thought it worked with Rocket Punch. Actually, I don't take Scrape that often to know if it worked with Rocket Punch now that I think about it. They also changed Shatter so that it exhausts now. I think that is a fair change. I think that's a very fair change. Shatter was stupid strong. Like, honestly, ridiculously strong. They added new multiplayer Ironclad cards. So now we've moved on to the multiplayer section. Sorry, let me not go too crazy. It needed to exhaust. They can buff it back up with it exhausting. Yeah. Shatter was insanely strong. So we're on to the multiplayer section. They added new multiplayer Ironclad cards. They added Midnight, a rare attack, cost 12. deal 99 damage, cost 1 less for each card exhausted this combat by anyone. What the fuck? That seems so strong. That seems absurdly strong, no? That's a weird card. Yeah, that's really weird. It is a rare attack that costs 12, deals 99, 120 on the upgrade, costs 1 less for each card exhausted this combat by anyone. So if you're playing with Necro and they're playing a bunch of souls, then all of a sudden you just get a free 99 damage card. That seems insane. Oh, true. It should cost more based on the number of players. That is a good point. Yeah, Shivs and Blade Dance for silent, and all of a sudden Midnight is like really, really good. And then there's Blaze, the uncommon skill, costs 2. Give another player 5 or 7 strength. I think that's good. I like that. I can get down with that. Outrage, an uncommon attack, costs 0. Deal 9 or 13 damage. Add a copy of this card into everyone's discard pile. So Outrage is multiplayer anger. I love that. I love that. I think that's super fun. I think that's a super, super fun way of doing multiplayer stuff. That's very cool. You got to be careful about taking that because maybe your teammates, you know, they don't want extra cards stuffed into their discard pile. I like that. I think that is a cool multiplayer card that like makes the experience a little more unique. They buffed and slightly reworked Tank. It originally said take double damage from enemies. Allies take half damage from enemies. Now it says take 50% additional damage from enemies. Allies take 50% less damage from enemies. So pretty much a buff, I would say. I guess I could see what they're saying, slightly reworked, but instead of taking double the damage, you're taking an extra 50%, and your partners are taking less. I like that. That's a cool rework. They also added multiplayer silent cards. You think it makes Tank broken? I don't know if it makes Tank that broken. It makes it better for sure, but you're still taking basically like 150% of damage. They added some silent cards. Blade Symphony. In 4-player, everyone getting a diamond diadem. Is that how you say it? And you taking 50% more is kind of wild. That's fair. That's fair. That is fair. The way you say it. When you put it that way, that is pretty fair. But it was always like that. Tank was still always like that. And allies take half damage from enemies. And you take double damage. So I don't know if it's that drastic a change, but I guess it is. I guess that's like a quarter more damage. Taking double damage is more double edge. 50. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Added new multiplayer silent cards. Here we go. Blade Symphony, an uncommon skill that costs 1. Add 2 or 3 shivs to all players' hands. I like that. We're sharing shivs now. Concoct, an uncommon skill that costs 0. Another player's attacks. Apply 3 or 4 poison this turn. Okay, all right. They're really doing some multiplayer stuff. They're doing some cool shit with multiplayer. Fade, an uncommon skill that costs 0. retain. Another player gains 6 or 9 dexterity this turn, depending on if it's upgraded. So passing on the silent skills over to other players. Shivs, poison, dexterity. I like that a lot. I think this is cool. They changed flanking and made it a rare card instead of an uncommon. So that I can understand as well. Way stronger than regular cards. They might start buffing multiplayer enemies. I wouldn't be surprised if this becomes too strong, if the multiplayer cards are too strong, they could start buffing the enemies in multiplayer. One energy giving like 8 shivs? True. Added new multiplayer region card, Plot, which is an uncommon skill, costs 1. Next turn, all players draw 2 or 3 cards. Interesting. Isn't Regent notoriously not great at drawing cards? Kind of. Like less so than the other characters, I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong. Constellation is an uncommon skill that costs 0. Another player draws 1 card, gains E, I'm assuming that's energy, and gains 9 block, 12 block. What the fuck is that constellation card? I'm assuming gain E means gain energy. So you're basically giving... Wait, this is an uncommon skill that gives another player draw, energy, and block? That is kind of insane. How is it uncommon? I thought this would be a rare card.
Hey, listen.
Yo, Wags was good. There's a lot of multiplayer card changes here, Wags. That's adrenaline on crack, and it's for the wrong character. It's a little weird. And it's uncommon. I don't like that. I think that should be a rare skill. I feel like 9 block, like why? Yeah, that's a little too much. That's a little too much. Then we have Necrobinder multiplayer cards. Underworld, uncommon skill that costs 2. Whenever other players deal attack damage this turn, apply that much Doom Exhaust. And then if it's upgraded, it loses Exhaust. I like that card a lot. I think that's fun. I think that's very fun. It's a way for Doom to really get involved in multiplayer. Soulbound, uncommon power, costs 1. If it's upgraded, it's innate. Choose an ally. Whenever you create a soul, add a soul to their draw pile. Okay. We're making souls a part of people's draw piles as well. I like that too. And Cacophony, a rare power that costs 2. Every 33 cards drawn by all players deal 66 damage to a random enemy, or 99 if it's upgraded. I think they're throwing a bunch of multiplayer cards into the game to see how it goes, to see like what actually happens. I don't know. You think it's a bad speedster? I don't know if it's a... Is it a bad speedster? I could see why you say that. I have to imagine if everybody has card draw, though, like it's going to be a little easier to hit that. Oh boy, look at this guy running around like a lunatic back there. It doesn't seem like a great card, Cacophony. I'll say that. I'll say that it doesn't look that great. I guess it's speedster that counts everyone, so I guess it's better than I'm giving it credit for. Yeah, I think I have to imagine it's going to be a little easier to hit 33 cards. It also deals a lot of damage. So I don't know. It depends. Changed Legion of Bone card, no longer exhausts. I think that's solid. Adds new multiplayer defect cards. So now we get the defect multiplayer cards. Hibernate is an uncommon skill that costs 2 and channels 2 frost. This turn, your frost grants all allies block. So you're not giving frost orbs to everybody, but you are giving them block from your frost orbs. I think that's cool. I think that's an interesting way of doing it. Then we have One for All, a rare power that costs 1. Everyone's 0 energy attacks deal an additional 3 or 4 on the upgrade damage. It's kind of fun. I'm trying to think. Actually, every character has 0 cost energy, 0 cost attack cards, right? So that's pretty cool. I assume that counts when you evoke Frost too. I have to imagine that it does. I have to imagine that a Hibernate would work in that case, yeah. Imitation Learning is a rare skill that costs 1. Choose another player. The next 2 or 3 times they play a power, you play a copy of it, exhaust. That seems pretty broken. Like, that seems kind of insane. The next 2 times, like, all you have to do is know that your partner is playing like a good power card, and you play this, and then you get to have a copy of it right away. That's kind of broken. What the fuck? That seems extremely broken. They changed Ignition. The rarity decreased from rare to uncommon. And they added a multiplayer colorless card, The Ball. An uncommon attack, costs 1, deal 10 damage. Increase this card's damage by 15 or 25 if it's upgraded this combat, and give it to a random ally. So this card just keeps getting passed along and scales stronger and stronger and stronger. That's just cool. It might be a little too strong, increasing the damage by 15. I don't know. It depends on like multiplayer, I guess, but wow. They also nerfed Beacon of Hope so that the card costs 2 now. And they nerfed enemy block scaling in 2-player multiplayer. So block scaling a little lower in 2-player. So like directly into their hand. Yeah, it sounds like you play the card and it goes into a random ally's hand. Wait, can you just keep playing that over and over and over again then? Like, is that an infinite card right there? Right then and there? By itself? As long as everybody has energy? I guess it would be hard for everybody to have a good amount of energy to keep doing that, but it seems really strong. That's straight up broken unless I'm missing something. If you start the round with all 4 players having full energy, that's 12 times playing that card. Yeah. Yeah. That's what it sounds like. It seems extremely broken. User interface and experience. Add a randomized button to the custom run screen, which randomly selects 2 good modifiers and 1 bad, and randomizes the selected character. That is awesome. That's actually really fun. The run timer is now paused while the pause menu is open during a single player match. It didn't always do that? I thought it always did that. Added a selection reticle? I don't know what that is. Why am I stupid? Unless it goes to the draw pile, I think it would say that. A pattern of fine. Oh. This guy's losing it. Oh, they created a stat section in the bestiary. Does that mean that it's tracking like how many times you've lost to the enemies and stuff like that? They added event combat encounters to the bestiary, hidden moves with duplicate animations for some monsters in the bestiary, slightly adjusted selection arrow in bestiary monster list. Players can now see which rooms were affected by fur coat relic in the run history. That's pretty cool. Relics skipped in the merchant event are now recorded in the run history. Room full of cheese event now shows the cards that were skipped in the run history. Okay, I like that. All controller input dead zones have been set to 0.5, meaning the joysticks should feel less sensitive. Okay. Pale blue dot power now counts down the number of cards that need to be played. That's really good. That's genuinely it. It looks like everything else is kind of like bug fixes and stuff like that. You got some modding fixes. But very good patch. Very good patch, especially if you like multiplayer. If you're a multiplayer guy, it's a big patch. I think it balanced it in a fair way, most of the cards. The multiplayer cards are really, really strong. They seem like I'd have to test it, but they do seem insanely strong. So we'll see if those don't get nerfed in the near future. Did they fix any buffs with Necro Mastery? Any bugs? It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Well, that's our beta patch notes this time. I like that. I think those are really interesting changes. Multiplayer is getting big time buffs. That's very fun. It makes multiplayer a lot more fun. I am gonna test out the patch. We're gonna test it out. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna have a good time. But I gotta pee first, so let me go pee. I'll be right back. They mostly buffed all the characters, it seems like. Yeah, I think with all the new enemies, people have been struggling more probably. So they probably needed some more buffs on the characters. I'll be right back. Let me pee. Okay. I'm here. Let's play on the new patch. This should be fun. What happened? The game did not launch. Play on the main profile. What do we want to play with? Who got the most buffs? Clyde got some nerfs. Silent got some nerfs. How about Necro? Let's try Necro with the new soul stuff. I think I'm down with that. Let's see how this goes. All right, let's take 150 gold and go to this early shop. Let's do it. Let's see if we can get some of the new Necrobinder stuff. You've been playing almost exclusively Necro recently? Really? I like Necro a lot. Wait, when does the US play again? Is it Sunday? Monday. 8 p.m. I watched yesterday's game. It was interesting. You won 8 out of 15? That's pretty good. Ooh, what a good start. We get Reeve, the freshly upgraded card. You had some nutty runs? I like Necro a lot. I think she's fun. They were pretty good yesterday. They had a good game. Do we take max HP or Berdonis' egg? I don't think I need Berdonis' egg. We have a lot of money. Let's just take the max HP. 12th or 13th. Doesn't sound bad to me. The exhaust animation for Ascender's Bane definitely changed. This is awkward. Awkward. Let's kill you. Look at this guy. What a fucking maniac. What an absolute maniac. Friendship? It's not bad. Poke? It's not bad. I'll take poke. I think it's too early to take friendship. I don't think I need it yet. Chandelier, we can't afford it. Tough. Anchor, we can afford it. Good. Grave Warden, we're trying to build souls. I want to see if souls can work now. Let's get Anchor Grave Warden. This guy is like creating earthquakes behind me. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. Sea glass with offering sounds amazing. That sounds really good. Let's take an energy pot. Norway, Brazil, Mexico, England in Mexico. It'll be a good day. Wait, so part of the tournament is in Mexico? I thought it was only in the US. Oh, it's US, Mexico, and Canada. Oh, interesting. GG's. The souls are doing work, at least. Fetch. Let's draw. David a Vibe World Cup. Oh, Canada only has 2 or 3. I'm not exaggerating. Why would they do that? It's gross. I'm gonna upgrade Bodyguard. I'm gonna upgrade Bodyguard. I don't hate that idea. I don't know if I necessarily love it, but I'm gonna do it. A glam calcify on floor 1 from Silken Tress. So you still take Silken Tress all the time, or you only take it occasionally? I'm curious the thoughts on Silken Tress at this point, because I don't really like losing the money. I'm going to use the energy pot here. Maybe not. Now I might use it. By quite a bit, even after the change to the money thing. It is? That's interesting. I don't know what to do here. This is a bad turn. All right. Small capsule is number 2. Can I get a haunt? I would like to try the new haunt. Do I want to use the energy pot here? No, we'll wait. We'll wait. I am not happy. All right, we're going to duplicate this. We're going to have to just use duplicator here. Save a lot of HP. It's tough. Quite a bit more and having good success. I like the Asti cards a lot. I think there's some really good ones. Fetch, poke. The one that I hate is... Dude, this guy is literally creating earthquakes behind me. The one I hate is the one that summons depending on how many times you hit with Asti. Flatten? No, flatten's fine. I think flatten is fine. Sick 'em. Yeah. Sick 'em, like, no matter how many fucking times I take that card, it never works. I think I'm going to take Invoke here. Good if you have a lot of fetches. Okay, I can get behind that logic. I can get behind that thought process. I can see why that would be good. Two other Aussie cards when you draw it to make it worth. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Maybe lots of soul stuff as well. I don't know what to upgrade here. Maybe Reeve. Maybe we just say fuck it. Upgrade Reeve. Yeah, we'll upgrade Reeve. More damage. It's the newly upgraded cards. Upgrading block cards like Grave Warden. Yeah, I was thinking Grave Warden as well. Sick Nick Mondo. I cannot. I'm not good enough to do those things. Right. Almost busting my ass falling backwards into this chair. Brunson got the World Cup fever too? He does. We bought that from like yesterday, or well, not yesterday, a couple days ago, but he does. He's hyped. He loves soccer, apparently. Okay. What'd you think of the red card? Straight up, honestly, I don't know shit. I don't know enough about soccer to really say. It looked like, from what I understand, it seemed like dog shit, but I can't sit here and pretend like I know what the hell's going on. You know what I mean? Like I can't. I'm not gonna lie and pretend I'm like outraged or something. Like, I don't know what the fuck. You know what I mean? This is bad. Like, the only World Cup game that I've watched was yesterday's game. Like, that's pretty much it. I don't know enough, but that one sounded like a clear yellow on what I know. Yeah, I mean, that's what everybody said. It's not surprising that people make it sound like there's a lot of corruption with all that stuff. I don't know, though. I don't know enough to really say anything. All right, energy pot. We're doing it all. Do I want to invoke? Oh my goodness. No, I guess we'll defend. Bro, how are fucking 6 out of the next 7 cards going to be infections? This is not great. This is not great. Oh, it just keeps getting worse. This is awkward. How did I put myself in the position to have this many infections? How did I do this?
Hey, listen.
Yo, Jack was good. So, I am in trouble. I am in a lot of trouble, some might even say. Meal ticket, we could go to 2 shops. We got to get through this fight first. So, that's cool.
Hey, listen.
You played basketball in this weather, dude? That's crazy. I respect it, but that's crazy. I can't even imagine. It was so hot. I couldn't even walk out. I could barely walk outside my damn fucking house, man. It was so hot. It was so fucking hot. It was disgusting out today. I was so mad when I had to go outside. So mad. $106 here. It was damn close to that here. It had a real feel of 113 here. 113. I think it was actually like 101. But real feel 113. No fucking thank you, man. Never again. Who are these fucking morons that say that global warming is not real? Please reveal yourself in the chat so I can make fun of you. So I can mock you relentlessly for being dumb. Anyway. It's cooling off here tomorrow, 101. Bro, I'm never going outside again. I just never will. Yo, Illman, what's good, buddy? I will stay a recluse in my house. I'm never going outside again. Our central air is not even working that well because it's so hot out. It's been a minute. Yes, it has. How's life? What are you up to? Homie who moved to Michigan is in town and we're trying to maximize the hooping. I mean, I respect it, but please be careful out there. Please be careful. Because it is hot and I don't want you guys to get hurt. Deals 4 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. Stay hydrated, yeah. Jack, how do you watch so much? With the gifted over to Illman, thank you for watching so much. It's crazy. A gifted sub over to Illman, courtesy of Jack. The fact I've got Swamp Ass before noon is fucked up. Not gonna lie, too damn hot. Veggie was good. Veggie was good, buddy. Thanks for the gift sub. That is courtesy of my man Jack, who watched so much that he earned a gifted sub. I just read Winter Soldier's story. That's disturbing. Amazing Gamer was good. You just joined. What's up? Well, there's a new patch. We got some new patch stuff. I talked about it. I went through all the patch notes, and I'm going to post that in a little bit on here on the channel. But thank you for coming by, Amazing Gamer. Appreciate you. I cramped a couple weeks ago, so I stay extra hydrated and eat a banana before runs now.
So
That
I
makes
saddle up,
sense.
lock, load, explode.
And a hype train, thank you. What state are you in? I'm in New Jersey at the moment.
A hype train has started.
Vork was good. Where's the championship alert? Oh, I know. I need to do that. Anything big I missed that's coming to the game? They did a lot of multiplayer stuff today, gamer. They did a lot of multiplayer stuff. I don't have the patch notes actually. No, I don't have it up. But they did a lot of changes to multiplayer. They added 3 multiplayer cards per character. And they buffed Queen, like Eridom just said. Hash was good. Rudy might get 15 a game. They also nerfed some cards. They nerfed some cards a little bit. Nothing too crazy on the nerfs, nothing too crazy on the buffs, but generally speaking. Oh yeah, they did some mod support stuff as well. Is this game multiplayer for real? That's new to me. Yes, it is. It is, they have co-op this time. Bang, bang. Hash with the 46 months. Hash, I appreciate you, bro. 46, dude. I appreciate you big time. But yeah, those are, I would say those are the most important changes. Gamer. Defile? I kind of need...
I never came to Survivor to win $1 million. I wanted to win million hearts.
Anonymous. An anonymous gifter with 5 gifted subs, extending the hype train. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. To Oreo, Unrivaled King Zedric, Aruso, I'm not going to try to pronounce that, and Linux Crow. This dude's like Santa, and Vork with the 3 stream streak. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Whoever it was, I appreciate you. Any tips on reaching A10 on STS2? I've been mainly playing 1 and only recently got into the second game. Were you at A20 on STS1? Or were you... where'd you, like, how were you on STS1? I'm curious. W Anonymous Gifter? Yeah, seriously, thank you. That name ain't real, I'm not saying it. I literally tried to say it and I just... I still can't read it. You play STS a lot on a tablet. The mobile version will come out when the game is fully released. But Amazing Gamer, the tips that the best tips I could say for reaching A10 is block a lot in this game, probably. Like, you beat A20 on Clad, that's about it. Second highest was 9 on Silent. So you beat somebody on A20. Like, you have the experience to get to A10. It's going to be very similar. They basically squashed the 20 ascensions into 10 on this game. So you do have the experience, at least with the Ironclad, to be able to do it. I would say, take elites, which I'm sure you know. Make sure you take elites, but also make sure your pathing is not conservative. Like your pathing, you want your pathing to be like, you want your pathing to be like risky, but not risky, if that makes sense. Like take elites, but also make sure you have fires in between and stuff like that. Obviously learn enemy patterns. You probably know that. A lot of what I would tell you if you're an A20 player is going to be a lot of things that you might know already. I have a lot of videos on the channel. I maybe you know that, but I do have, obviously, I have the YouTube channel. Subscribe if you're not subscribed to anybody who's on Twitch. I don't know if there's like a one size fits all A10 advice. It's more of like, don't fill your deck with crap. Pick risky paths that have a potential safe option if you need it. Things like that, you know. I feel weird because like I don't have anything that's coming to my brain right now that could probably help you. I would say if you have a specific question, I'd be happy to answer it. I'd be happy to tell you like how I think about the game and stuff like that. But the general stuff, I would say if you have that much experience on STS1, a lot of that converts over and applies to this game. Spurs coaching news, there's no way they fired Mitch Johnson. This is you clickbaiting me. Got a new Samsung which has DeX. So sometimes I hook it up to my PC. That's pretty sick. Billy Donovan is an assistant coach. Interesting. Is that good? Sean Sweeney left for the Orlando job. I don't know. I don't really know if I like Billy Donovan, to be honest. Thank you guys for the hype train. I appreciate you. You played co-op Balatro with a friend. I've never played co-op Balatro. If Amazing Gamer, I'm sorry if that advice was kind of mediocre. If you have more specific questions, I'm happy to answer for sure. Is that a thing? I think it's a mod, the Balatro thing. Nobody's doing well with all that. Oh, I forgot he was even on the Bulls. I was thinking of him on the Thunder. I don't know if he was that great on the Thunder. He was great with Florida. I remember that. Back when I watched college hoops. I'm going to take the file here. You share deck and money. Interesting. Do I want calcify? Is that crazy? I have poke, fetch, and unleash. There was going to be a big update. Still waiting. Yeah, I remember that. I was also waiting for that. They said, I think they said that the big update was supposed to come in like January or February, if I remember correctly. Marvel Champions LCG, not a digital game though. What's LCG? Do you mean TCG? What's LCG? I think It's stupid to take calcify. I don't think it's stupid. I think it's okay. Living card game? Never heard of that. Let's take calcify and enfeebling touch and let's move on. I'm cool with that. Enchant a power within enchant. Yes, that's the phrase for sure. Let's put calcify. You have to be willing to commit to Asti cards. Oh, I'm willing. I'm totally down. Look at this. We don't even have to rest. Actually, maybe we do. Phantom's a little scary. They constantly release new content for it, but you know what you get on each pack, not random like TCGs. Oh, interesting. That's really interesting. Jackpot's so good. I like Jackpot a lot. I'm broke. I'm a broke boy. The only thing I would really upgrade is calcify. Honestly, I'm going to rest. Wow, that's a large amount of health. I don't know if that was necessary. Necros 0 cost. Yeah. They are really good. You love the game? It sounds interesting. Like I would probably play that. Do I have fish oil here? I know I should have done it earlier, but I didn't. I'm gonna fish oil. I'll invoke, take extra damage, just so I have more energy on this next turn. I think this is cool. Wait, you know what I just realized? Somebody asked what mods I have on this earlier, and I never responded to them. I don't even know if they're here still. I don't even remember who that was. I don't know why I'm remembering that now. I'm late as hell. I apologize. That was like 10 p.m. I know. The mods I have on are mostly just... Oh, that was you, Ray? Sorry about that. I literally saw it, meant to answer, and probably was just ranting about some other bullshit that doesn't matter. My bad. That's what you get with me. Sometimes you get super like ADHD fucking thought process here. The mods I have on are Better Spire, which is literally just like like kind of a quality of life type of thing. If infinite game match against the Spurs, top tier entertainment. Oh yeah, I got like all fucking that was too much. I didn't need to be that mad about that. Now wait a damn minute. Bro, that was really that long ago that you asked that? That's crazy. My bad. It's literally Better Spire 2, which is the main one. That's what tells me like how much damage I'm taking and stuff like that. And you're gonna have to give me a minute to try and remember what the fuck else I have on here, because I honestly don't even remember. How the multiplayer works? It's co-op, so you play with people, with friends, or enemies. You could play with enemies, I guess. And the enemies strength, the enemy's HP and powers and stuff go up, but yours stay the same. And everybody's taking X amount of damage, the same amount of damage from the enemies. And you got to work together. Can you play locally? No, I believe it's only online. Slabster was good. Domain is so good. And I think I got to take it. I think I got to take it because I don't have enough ethereal cards to make Spirit of Ash work, unfortunately. Well, I do have 2, but that's probably not worth it. Yes, they changed the mod launcher. Yes. All right, let's take domain. Defect cards. I don't think I want defect cards. The fuck is Gear Glass? I believe they changed the name on the last update. Because when you get Ironclad, it's called Demon Glass. So I guess when you get Defect, they call it Gear Glass. I noticed that it's called Sea Glass as like the overall name, but they, for each individual class, they name it something else. It's like silly. I think they did it on the last update. The only reason I say that is because I noticed it the other day where it said Demon Glass for Ironclad. Just like really weird. You think Seattle wins? Unless they did it on this update and I just read it in the patch notes, but I could have sworn I saw it. I don't know. Now I'm doubting myself. You think Seattle wins if they have to play with current defensive rules? What? Like, are you talking about baseball? Are you talking about basketball? Are you talking about football? Seattle has 5 teams, bro. Yeah, I'm a little lost. You talking about soccer? If you're talking about soccer, I have no idea. Oh, Legion of Boom? I think so. They're uber fucking talented. I think they would still be really good. I don't really think Protector's super good for me. Right now, at least. I don't think defect cards really help me. That's the problem. I can't think of defect cards that are going to really help here. I'm inclined to take Coffer. Echo Form. I guess Echo Form is good. Super Critical. I have a lot of energy. I don't know if I need that. I have Delay, Invoke, End Domain now. So it's kind of hard. Don't get me wrong. Like, I would take a Super Critical, but I don't think I need a Super Critical. I could get draw cards from Defect, I guess. Glacier might be okay. Cool-Headed might be okay. Is this the run where I could add a potion belt, or was that the previous run? I don't remember. I remember Happy Flower was involved. No, I think that's the previous run. Previous, yeah. I could just take defect for fun. I was defect, okay. I could take the defect cards for fun. I do think Alchemical Coffer is the better choice here, but I could take it just for the fuck of it. Fuel, it was bonkers strong to card draw. Yeah, I was really surprised at that. I said it earlier when we were talking about the patch notes. I do think that compact, maybe fuel should be draw instead of energy. I feel like that would have been better. And alchemical into potion belt into frond, amazing. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I just think coffer is better in this situation, but defect is more fun, and I can afford an echo form, and that is awesome. Fuck it, let's do the fun one. We'll do the fun option. Echo form? Okay. Sure. Overclock? Sure. Capacitor, you can play defect. I could. This is kind of stupid. I could take Hailstorm, Capacitor, Glacier, Ice Lance, Rainbow, Claw, Turbo. No, it's bad. No, yeah, but it's fun. We chose the fun option for a reason. I almost want to take Hailstorm, Glacier, Ice Lance, and Capacitor. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm actually not joking. Because, like, I could go Frost, like, go crazy with Frost shit right here. And it's just fun. And it's AoE, which I do not have. Oh, true. I could take Signal Boost. Yo, Steadfast. Don't like Signal Boost? I honestly just didn't even think of it. Signal Boost does work in this spot. This is so dumb. This is such a stupid build. I gotta take Turbo as well. This is so dumb. Okay. All right, we're going straight fun here. Imagine not drawing one of our brand new defect cards on the first fight we see. What is this? What is this nonsense? Why didn't I play Signal Boost? Well, it's because I'm not a smart man. Double domain seems excessive. So we'll do it anyway. I don't even know what I'm doing here. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Look at how much we have to play with. What is this run? What is this run? Defy? Sure. I don't know if I need it, but we'll take it. Sleight of Flesh. I don't think that helps. Right hand though? It's okay. Sure, why not? Why not? Why not? Let's take it. Let's see what this guy steals. You could steal something that I don't want. That would be fine. I give you my permission. It's just full block, right? Yeah. Right hand. Well, I just picked that up, buddy. I kind of wanted that. You know what I mean? Like, you really didn't have to take that. The first step to Wally. Wally? Well, this is bad. That wasn't my favorite draw. This is better to just block. Well, that was more block than I needed, actually. Maybe it was better to attack. I don't know why I didn't see that coming. This isn't great. Okay, you took my right hand. Honestly, I'm not really that upset about it. Okay, you didn't take my right hand. I might actually not take the right hand back. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Do we not do we not have enough damage? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Cleanse seems good. Cleanse is helpful if we face Eon Glass, right? Do I want right hand back? Oh no. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. It's fine. No, I don't need more crap. You know what I mean? Like, I really don't need more crap. Like, it's fine. We don't need it. It's, you know, game, you could have left them out. You could have left that one out. Cleanse that, sure. This isn't exactly great. Let's see what the colorless pod gives us. Our rare cards are... No, they're not too expensive. We have Turbo. Let's play Anointed. I guess I don't take any damage here, so I might as well signal boost the domain. Oh, I forgot about my red hand. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait, that capacitor only gives me one orb slot? What the hell? What is that all about? What is that nonsense? Why is it like that, man? 2? Well, I mean, I start off with 1 technically, right? I mean, maybe it doesn't count. You always have at least 1. That's a lot of little bugs. That's a lot of little bugs. Nobody wants all those bugs here. We don't like that. I don't like that. Not at all. Not at all. We'll kill this void. Why not? Friendship? I mean, I have a lot of energy, right? I don't know if I need energy. I think I'm okay. Parse maybe? I could maybe do that. I think I don't want to, actually. I think I'm willing to wait. Yeah, I think I'm willing to wait. Because there's soul cards that hopefully we run into. You never miss a Pixar movie in the theaters. I'm going to upgrade domain. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Bro, where is this shit? Am I dead here? I'm probably dead. I have to imagine I'm dead. Okay, well, it was a nice run. It was fun. GG's. Replay the fight can beat this. It's better to move on. It's better to move forward. Play again. Start over. Who else got upgraded? Minnesota to sign Rui? Oh, wow, that's a good one. That's a good signing for them. That's a really good signing for them. I like that a lot. Minnesota's going to be... They're going to be nice. Cloud did get some buffs. True. This offseason is so crazy. It's got to be the craziest of our lifetimes. Of our lifetime, I feel like. Or at least like the craziest in many years. I agree for true. He is nice for just about anybody. But specifically the Timberwolves, because they lost some size. Now they can get like a 3-and-D guy. That'll help if the size thing becomes an issue. Got to see what post-injury Hallie looks like. I have a feeling that he's going to be a little rough for a while. Because obviously it's really hard to get over that injury. Unless you're superhuman like Kevin Durant. But by probably the middle to late season, Hallie's going to be he's going to be looking really good. I imagine. Maybe we take Conch and try and take on 4 elites because we can. Or we could just wing boot. Am I upset with Robinson? No, I'm not. I'm like happy for him that he got paid. I do feel bad because he like hinted that he wanted to come back and basically like Dolan didn't want to pay him, essentially. Like the team didn't want to pay him. So I do feel bad for him for that. But I also understand why the Knicks didn't bring him back. Like, I understand both sides of the fence. I'm not upset that he signed with the Celtics. Like, he signed with who you can. Like, get paid, big guy. You deserve it. But I am sad that he's gone. And it'll be really funny when Mike Brown starts doing hack-a-mitch. That's gonna be really funny. It's gonna make me sad for him, but it's also gonna be really funny. So I could potentially go like this route and take 4 elites if we really want to. Mellow counts, right? He has trouble with cars, not guns. I'm gonna take Booming Conch. We're gonna go for it. We're gonna decide right here which direction I want to go. I do think I'm interested in seeing what is gonna happen with Minnesota. And if LaMelo is going to make any type of difference for them. Because, like, I understand the logic of why they went after LaMelo. I do not necessarily think that he was the best piece for them. So I'm very curious how that's going to work out. Holy fuck. C-Punk is killing us. 1 damage off of lethal? What in the fuck? You could almost say he's punking you. Oh, brother. Guns and Moses is crazy. I'll take an anger. Why not? Why not? Edwards was getting doubled and no one to help. Randall was not working out. Yeah, that's fair. I think like, yeah, I think it's interesting. I think it's going to be really interesting. I'm looking forward to all the changes for all the teams. Toronto with Kawhi, I want to see how that works. Like, I don't think it's going to be anything crazy bad or anything crazy different, but I think they'll be a fun team to watch. Minnesota, the Warriors if they get LeBron, wherever LeBron goes, like I'm interested in wherever LeBron goes. Philly's going to be much better than they were this year. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting. I'm interested in watching the Celtics still somehow be the number 1 seed despite trading Jaylen Brown, because that'll probably happen and everybody will be baffled and it'll be like, yeah, what a surprise. Good organization. Like, why is anybody surprised that a good organization is having success? I don't know. I want to take taunt, but honestly, I'm going to take finesse instead. Seeing Toronto do poorly will bring me nearly as much joy. Wait, why do you hate Toronto? What's the point? What's the point in hating Toronto? Oh, just because of Kawhi. Okay. Presumably he hates Kawhi. You're right. Fair. Hand drill. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. And I'd start hating my family. I mean, like, some people just hate their family without that. The Cavs really are just running it back for a third. I mean, they don't have a choice. They don't have money or flexibility. They were in the second apron, I think, last year. They'll be the 1 seed and fall to playing winner. I want to take Inferno, but it feels like, hi, you're gonna die. Sure, I'll take it. We're having fun. Are we having fun? Do I look like I'm having fun? Because I'm not having fun. But it doesn't feel like this run has started becoming fun yet. So it's kind of awkward. I thought they were idiots for running it back last year. Fair. But they kind of didn't run it back. Like, they did change things. They went after a guy that's got a ton of playoff success and is an incredible player. He might be a little older, but, you know, James Harden is a legend in the postseason, so. He's got better and it looks like a great watch next season. I agree, Steadfast. I agree. This mini update seems multiplayer focused. For sure. For sure. Are we having fun yet? That's like adding a huge piece. Bro, I got some bad news for you. The Cavs don't have Darius Garland anymore. That's some really rough news for you. Alex Garland over Darius Garland. That's right, they traded him. Yeah, no, they got playoff legend Jimothy Harden instead. At first, when you said that, I was like, wait, did they not trade Darius Garland? Like, was it some other guy that I forgot? I thought he was just out injured. Well, it's funny that you should say that because I'm pretty sure he still was. I'm pretty sure it's not unreasonable to forget that because I'm pretty sure he didn't even fucking play for. I don't even remember what team was Harden even on. I can't even remember. Like someone tried to draw Derrick Henry from memory. Oh yeah, the Clippers. That's right. That's right. Yeah, I don't know if Darius Garland played a single minute on the Clippers. I'm gonna take Twins React. Sure. We're going to the elite. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I believe. I have faith. I'm scared out of my fucking mind. This is a bad fight. Anger should be good, no? I don't know. Kawhi like leadership. It's crazy. This is like the worst fight for me, I think. Let's touch of Insanity Bash. Charity tree planting gig. I think he only does that to guys that actually might be good, whereas Garland is like mid as fuck. Wow, White Star 2? I mean, Garland's not bad. He's not bad. Let me stop. I'll take a taunt. All right. We're just going to be resting the whole time and going to elites. Is that crazy? It might be crazy. This might not work out. Ooh, fun. It's the Skulkster. Oh, man. What a large amount of damage. What a small amount of block. Okay. Am I dead? Pretty close. Potion Belt, interesting. Ashen Strike, less interesting. Tremble is good. Not yet. I might have to take not yet. Offering is so good here, though. How do I survive? What happened to Brown in Boston? Bad stats? I think bad contract. I think that's That's the thing, Steadfast. His contract was crazy big, and that was that. I think they were just like, okay, we gotta move on. All right, I'm taking offering. The Celtics owner has been telling Stevens to cut payroll. Oof, sounds like Jimmy D. Tremble, Ashen Strike. Let's go Tremble. So instead of taking this elite, I don't know, maybe I could because I have Blood Potion. Isn't it worth it to risk it? You have White Star, it's worth. But I have 9 health. Problematic. Fuck it. Sure. He's barely saving money though. Do I have that wrong? Well, sort of. The Paul George is only signed for 2 years. So it's still saving them a lot of money. Because Brown is longer. Brown's contract is longer. He also might be longer. I don't know him though, so I couldn't tell you for sure. Blood Pot. Activate. This is horrible. $18 and $14 if they're vulnerable. But I still take 8. You just gotta worry about a podcast, not live streams. Not that I want to be fair to Paul George, but I don't remember him saying anything too controversial on there, at least. But I'm not here defending Paul George, because fuck that guy too. PG smarter than Brown? Yeah. Headbutt? Nah. PG also has a player option in the last year, I believe, so technically could be 1 year. Fair, but you have to imagine he takes that player option, right? At least that's what I would think. I can't imagine he would not take the player option because that's a lot of money. I guess they could offer him a contract and maybe they don't, but maybe he doesn't. But I have to think that he's like, it's going to cost them something. Like, they're never going to be free of him. Resign for less if he wants to help them or something, I think. True. But don't ever forget, Daryl Morey is a liar. That shit was so funny. Okay, not too bad. I didn't even need to use a potion. I got to save a potion. Impervious is really solid. Not yet is really solid considering I cannot maintain health. Like, not yet is really solid for this, like, sort of self-damage build, but impervious is just better. Pommel Strike is good. Molten Fist, probably not super good. All I have is Tremble. Inflame. Inflame interests me way less in this game. Pommel is good. Yeah, I agree. My head is telling me I should be taking Impervious, but my heart wants not yet. Inflame is just outclassed by yeah. I agree. Inflame outclassed by Strength Strike, you know. I'm just kidding. It's not, but like kind of. Almost. All right, let's take the Pommel Strike. I take not yet. Am I crazy for wanting to take not yet? It's a little crazy. We're doing self-damage and we don't really have sustain, so I kind of need it. Fuck it, I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going with my heart's desire. All three are good? True. All three were good. Alright, I gotta rest here. I hate it, but I gotta rest. This is the all rest run from Ironclad. Yeah, here we are, baby. Skulking Colony? No, I faced all of them, so now I gotta suffer with the eel again. We're back in hell. I'm gonna use a colorless pot. Sounds like iron deficient. Okay, Eternal Armor is insane. We get to take one here and move forward with our lives. And we're chilling. Offering? Hell yeah. Not yet. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Why is this damage number incorrect? Like, how? How is it incorrect? We're not gonna hit him with the other anger. One of the last 5 people in the league I could see taking a pay cut? Yes, I agree. I don't think Jaylen Brown would take a pay cut. I don't think Jaylen Brown needs to take a pay cut either. Like, I don't think it matters because he's got a finals MVP. He had a lot of playoff runs. He's probably just like, give me my money at this point. Pantograph, amazing. Not yet amazing. All of a sudden, this deck stabilized out of fucking nowhere. You think James Harden is number 1? What if I told you James Harden has taken pay cuts in the past? That was the whole controversy with him and Daryl Morey. That's why he said Daryl Morey is a liar. In the past is the keyword. True. White Star is paying dividends. Unmovable? My goodness. Ain't he doing it again at Burnham that time? True. Very true. Second offering with not yet. I could. Or I could take Unmovable because Unmovable is goated. He did, but he won't again. Right. No, that makes sense. As much as he plays the I am, Giannis ain't taking no pay cuts. I think at a time he may have for Milwaukee, but I think at this stage in his life he won't. I agree. He's worth more than a Supermax? I don't know if that's true. Healthy Giannis, maybe, but this is not healthy Giannis anymore. He's been broken for 3 straight seasons. We'll see. Yeah, I agree. Giannis could take pay cuts. He's a Calci currently now. If Jaylen Brown is getting 60, Giannis is worth like 100 million. I mean, you're not wrong. But I'm going to take Unmovable. I'm going to take Unmovable. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. I need a blood wall. Exactly. 10 guys? I think I can name more than 10. I'll take that challenge. Starting with the King of New York. My man, JB. The real JB. How much do you think Wemby would get if there was no cap? A lot. A rather large amount. It's a good question. I think it would be like a Juan Soto type of deal. It'd be a problem for all of society. True. I think Wemby would surpass like a Juan Soto contract, I think, if there was no cap. But he would also have to sign we just asked for a blood wall and we just got it. Okay. Battle Trance also great, but blood wall works really well here. Upgrade the Unmovable to 1 so it's worthwhile. Have full energy. Full health. Don't play Not Yet, I guess. There's no reason to play it, I suppose. His comment about money had me rolling my eyes. I never heard him say that. Honestly, I never heard that. But that's probably disingenuous, I would say. It feels like now he's trying to push some phony Renaissance man thing. I don't know if he is. I feel like he doesn't He probably just doesn't care. I don't know. Maybe. Guy reads and draws. I don't know why people think that's fake. Yeah, I'm kind of with Winter Soldier here. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he's trying to publicize it as much. I think that the media is just like on him. I guess we played Not Yet. Why not? Lagavulin's mama's got no shot against us, man. She's having a rough day. Well, actually, let me not talk too soon because she might fuck me up right now. She might actually fuck me up. That ass. I'm all of a sudden taking a massive amount of damage, all because I got too cocky. Oh, brother. Just kidding. We're good. I also don't have cardio past 30 minutes. Valid. Now we can take the impervious that I was interested in taking. The problem is, where's this energy coming from? Dark Embrace kind of fun as well. If only there was another intro. True. I feel like Offering shows up more than Unmovable, but that's such a stupid thing to say because actually Barricade goes crazy here, right? Barricade goes kind of hard here. With Unmovable? Oh my, yeah. I'm just going to take that for the fun of it. Hell yeah. Look at this. Here's our energy. Luminous. We do have Imbued, though. We have Electric Shrimp. I don't think it's worth shrimping. Because if I put it on Offering, we don't get our Inferno. We don't get the Inferno proc. I think I'm going to take the energy here. Shrimp. Shrimp is good. Shrimp is really good. Don't forget, LeBron also reads. He's been reading the same page for a couple years, but he'll get there eventually. Once he retires. Contract signer? Why? Bad choice? Yes. Mistake. What? What are you saying to me, Arobus? He'll finish chapter 1 someday. Blackblood? Blackblood could make sense here. But I have more sustainability suddenly because I have Pantograph. I have Not Yet. Luminous allows me to play Barricade. And Barricade is fun. And I like fun. Not at the same level. No, Blackblood in this spot, possibly not terrible. But in every other spot, with these three choices is kind of terrible. You know what I mean? In this spot, like, you could make an argument for it, but I don't. I won't make the argument for it, but you could. If you really wanted to, you could. Kind of unfortunate map. There's no 3 elite path. There is a 3 elite path, actually. There is a single 3 elite path. It's a fucking rough path, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's take Luminous. Am I crazy? I don't know. We're gonna find out. Wow, what a good point. Do I want elite fights? That's a good question. That's a question I should have thought about beforehand. I guess I could decide over here. This is a great question. I'll give you that one. Maybe I don't. Perhaps not. You got me there. Didn't consider that, but you're probably right. I probably don't want that. Perfect. Good first turn. Less good second turn. Some might even call it a bad turn. Okay, not yet as wonderful. Okay, not bad. We have almost full block. Sorry. We have almost full HP. Shrug it off, good. Flame barrier, really good. Oh, yeah. That's why I wanted to take all the elites. I forgot. We have Void Star and Booming Conch. True. I totally forgot. New deal bumps him to 11. Yeah, that's what I thought. Tobias Harris was like very high up there. Oh. I forgot about the World Series. I wonder what's going on. I'm going to have to watch that when I get out of here. Do we take a Flame Barrier or do we take a Shrug It Off? I like both. I do have a lot of larger cost cards at this time. Being 15 and 16 surprises me. Yeah, I'm surprised they're that high, to be honest. But they won't be. Give it like 5 to 6 years and they won't be. Yeah, I want the elites. I want them. 25 per, and he was the highest paid in the league at the time. Yeah, same with Garnett. Garnett's was like, I think, wasn't Garnett the first $100 million contract, or am I crazy? Barrier probably better versus fair. Okay, we'll take it. Good point. Another Inferno? You don't believe the actual first 100 million? It's not Garnett? I thought it was, I could have sworn it was Garnett. I'm very interested in who. Jawan Howard? Wow. Goat. That's the goat right there. Is it crazy to take Gambit here? Like, as long as I don't play it incorrectly. 96 bullets? Am I crazy for wanting Gambit? Kind of a cool idea. I agree. I really want it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's delete a strike. No one needs strikes. Strikes are gross. $19 on the earnings list. Trying to think if I'm surprised by that. I'm like a little surprised by it, of course. Wait. If I take Inferno damage, does that mean I die? This might have been a bad idea. I don't believe so. We're going to find out. We're going to find out together, ladies and gents. I'm taking the risk. I really hope I don't die. Aha. We found the glitch. We found the glitch. Holy shit. Look at all this block. My God. Good God. Yeah, I can't play Not Yet. Now you just want as much card draw as possible and play Gambit as much as you can. So true. Ooh. Imagine taking back an unupgraded Flame Barrier. What a fucking moron. That's why you always check your card. I mean, it's fine. I'm going to take both of them anyway. But you should always check that first. Take that as a lesson, ladies and gents. Zach Randolph higher than D Wade? You're telling me Zach Randolph made more money than Dean Wade? I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a minute. How dare you? This joke was so stupid. Such a dumb joke. He was making 35 to 40 at one point. Nick's legend. Can I get a body slam, please? Can I get one? Can I get your finest body slam, please? Look at how much block I have. Like, this is absurd. This is ridiculous. Absolutely absurd. Howl from Beyond? No, thank you. Another Inferno? Zero energy, gain 100 block is kind of good. It is kind of good. It is kind of good. They did buff Howl from Beyond, but I have no exhaust cards. I have no real, like, exhaust engines. Gallo made more than Luca. Yeah, Havoc I was thinking about too. Havoc could be very interesting. I don't want to accidentally Havoc away the Gambit. You don't think it matters that much? Maybe. I'm very willing to take Havoc here. I'm just want to figure out, is it worth taking another Inferno? I guess maybe not. I definitely want to upgrade the Inferno. I'll take Havoc, fuck it. Can I get Barricade? Pretty please? This is awkward. All right, we're gonna gamble here. I really hope it's not Gambit. Fuck me, dude. I'm actually dead here. I'm actually super fucking dead here. Like, how bad can my run be? I mean, how bad can my luck be? So dead. Okay, we can survive this. We can do this. We can do this. I can do this. I really needed it to not be. I really need to have Gambit available though. Like, that is slightly problematic. With Inferno at the bottom of the deck, this is great. This is what we live for. These moments right here. This guy woke up. Everything's great. Everything's just wonderful. Oh my fucking god, I take a damage here. I die. I actually die. I take a single tick of damage. Don't let this run end. I mean, it's over. It's over. I can't. It's a cool deck. It is, but that's like, oh my fucking god. Bro, we got one fight into this. It's annoying. I gotta play this out. I'm sorry. I gotta do this over. I never do this, but I just gotta do it. I want to see how the deck does. So do I. That's really fucking annoying. I can't believe that happened. Okay. That felt like cheating because I knew that it was Twin Strike. So just don't ever play it before Barricade is up. Yeah. Why did that hit him and not him? I pointed it at him. What the fuck? Oh, I can't believe that just happened. What a waste. All right. That was like the perfect storm of the worst possible thing has to happen. And it did. So funny though. It was. I'm still sad. I'm still sad because like this will never go on YouTube now. Could have been very fun. Look at how fucking strong this is. Oh, brother. Just edit that part out of the run. I could, but that feels wrong. Can I get a body slam, please? Pretty please. Just one body slam. Dominate, we don't need it. Shrug it off. Sure. Another Inferno. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna take another Inferno. Okay. No card, nothing but card draw and maybe a body slam. I do agree. Flame Barrier crushes this fight. Absolutely crushes this fight. Okay. Three Dazed in the deck. A Feel No Pain could be okay too. I don't really need it, but it could be. Could be fine. GG's. Bag of Prep. Molten Fist. No, I don't. I don't exhaust many cards, but if we run into like the status guys, actually no, you're probably right because we're not really running into that many. Fiendfire is really good. I like Fiendfire a lot. Dark Embrace also good. Fiendfire I can get down with. A Swanton Bomb. I'll take the Fiendfire. I don't want to take another Blood Wall, I don't think. Or at least I don't need it. You skip. Yeah. I could. I probably should. They're just Fiendfire everything. Nah. Maybe I do. I don't really want to kill the Not Yet though. Fiendfire, yeah. I didn't play Gambit, right? I just gotta make sure. Fine. It saves you more damage than you save with Not Yet. Not being attacked this turn or next. Okay, well, that's a pretty good amount of damage. Blood wall as well. Oh. Oh. Well, we wasted the fucking Inferno, which sucks. Versus 10 for not yet. Well, sort of. I wasn't going to use the not yet there. I was going to wait for it to come around. Wait, why didn't I just strike them? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Just pretend that didn't happen. Okay, just pretend like I have more than fucking 3 working brain cells, please. Oh no. I have prolonged this fight for no fucking reason. Okay. Another Havoc? Cascade with Fiendfire is dangerous. Terra Sunder is interesting. Cascade could be solid though. Like, I really don't see me passing on the Cascade here. I could take the Havoc. But we did see Havoc give us trouble earlier. Best I can do is 2.5. I do self-damage a lot. True. But a body slam just does so much more. Than Terra Sunder, so I don't think I need that. I do lean more towards Cascade. Like a lot. Oh, true. I don't have body slam. True. Good point. Never hurts to have another 100. I mean, I guess when you put it that way. I suppose if you put it that way, it's you make a pretty good point. I think I want Cascade. I think I want Cascade. I think I want Cascade. I think I'm good without these. Havoc hits Fiendfire now sometimes. Yeah, Cascade is also going to hit Fiendfire, so it's going to be a little tricky. It is a bit tricky. But I believe. I have faith. Upgrade Gambit? Oh, I could have upgraded Gambit. That's true. I think it upgrades to 60. Ooh, 75? Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta upgrade that, man. Does Fiendfire end the fight? No. Offering first, obviously. And play Pommel and stuff. It's fair. I don't think it ends the fight, though. Maybe. Let's find out. We're much more inclined to do it now. The only problem is Luminous. Losing that is rough. Now losing Gambit is rougher. I'll just wait. It's fine. How much is Fiend? It would only do 90. Yeah, with the Vaughn, it would only do 90. I hate life now, Wakataka Kage. Ooh, that sucks. Hopefully he's okay. I had Firepot. I think I'm fine here. I think I'm totally fine here because now that I have Barricade up, we're just kinda not super worried. Cascade could be scary here, but I think I'm gonna do it. Oh, Fiend Fire. Not bad. GG's. Soldier Stew? Interesting. Stoke. Probably not, but Terra Sunder, it's back. I think I'm down with the Terra Sunder. Fuck it. Let's do it. Ooh, Ashen Strike? Nah. Let's just Terra Sunder. Move forward. That's a bug ball. Don't take more self-damage than is necessary. True. Very true. Very true. Lots of block. I guess I should have not yetted. The damn bugs. That triggered a thought in my head. I'm trying to think, did we have like a bug incident today? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember if I had a bug incident today, because that made me think of something. What is it? What is it that's like gnawing at the back of my brain? That you made me think of a bug. Where's my not yet? Not yet before kill. Agreed. Never mind. I forgot there were 2 Infernos. It kept flying into my face. Bro, please be careful. Apparently we've seen multiple football players get hit in the eye with that. With resistance bands. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Twin Strike is probably fine. It's sad, but I wear glasses. That sounds like you're asking for the glass to break into your eye, sir. Yeah, I'm down to Smith Gambit. Better to Smith Barricade? Do you think I swing it at my own face? I don't think you swing it at your own face, but you know, they've snapped back. Maybe I think Barricade is fine there. Shit. Five, or do we go 7? Do we gamble? I'll just do 5. Unmovable. That's good. There's Barricade. Oh my goodness. What a lucky guy. What a lucky guy. Do we take... Do we just draw 1 fewer card? Like, I guess it doesn't matter if we draw 1 fewer card. Take the damage? I could have taken the damage, but... I'm okay with this. I'm fine with this. Just so we can build it up. Because he is going to start hitting like a fucking truck real quick. That's 4-arm Jafar. True. True. That is very true. Okay, there goes the Fiend Fire. That was a little rough. Forgot about the Fiend Fire. But... this is too much of a gamble, right? I gotta take the damage. Hit the Terra Sunder, that hurts. We'll be alright. I have faith. You gotta have faith. Inferno's carry. He just hit you with the Doctor Strange. They're going to do a lot of self-damage. True. But that's why we have not yet. Because when you think it's my time to die, well, not yet. Okay, I'm not taking less energy. Gambit goes crazy. That was the most southern thing you said yet. We're just here all day. This is just gonna take fucking 6 years, and it's fine. No need to blood wall. True. Flame barrier though works. Yeehaw, hickey. That's right. Flame barrier is gonna be the one that gets us there. Okay, flame barrier just, you know, doing its thing. Where's my body slam? I thought I would draw it by now. You need a cowboy hat, to be honest. I don't think that would suit me very well. I thought I would have drawn my body slam by now. You know what I mean? Like, I thought I would have got there by now, but I guess not. I guess not. It's literally flame barrier that's carrying. Side effect of drawing one less card. I think it's the side effect of not having body slam in the deck is the biggest problem. But that is fair. Drawing one last card is true. Mango. Is there a point? Use a lariat instead. I don't think I need any of these, unfortunately. Maybe Primal Force to get rid of those fucking strikes. Could go Fiendfire again. I don't think I want to. I think I'm good. Give me something good, buddy. The Lariat Tubman is absolutely out of control. Is it crazy to take Blood-Soaked Rose? It's a little crazy. True, the apparitions do just get us there. That is true. All right, we'll take the apparitions. Boring, but effective. Bro, that's crazy. I was actually thinking about reading the Malcolm X autobiography. I bought the audiobook, that's why. I grabbed the audiobook and I was like, man, I should read it. I should like listen to it, read it, because I have it. Oh, that's what LeBron read? That was his book? I didn't realize that. Or at least I didn't remember that. Oh my. These fellas are in trouble. Are they in trouble? He gave the lamest thing. I remember. It was very good. It was a good answer. It was a fucking hysterical answer. It was solid for only reading the first page or two. I think it was just the summary in the back. Like, I'm pretty sure it was just the summary in the back, which is so funny. I'm going to take a bloodletting. Is it necessary? Probably not, but I'm willing to take it. Ripple Basin. Pendulum. Punch Dagger. Punch Dagger on Terra Sunder certainly seems pretty decent. He's back a Way of Kings and market as red on Goodreads. Low-key kind of good. Entropy's okay. I don't think I want it though. I don't think I need it for this. Though I'd be interested, what do apparitions transform into? I think I kind of want to Punch Dagger the Terra Sunder. I want to read about other places. I used to feel that way, but I've been reading more nonfiction recently. Transform Havoc or Fiendfire. Fair, but you gotta keep transforming, which gets a little hairy. I'm gonna try this. I don't know. Maybe it's not even worth it. Maybe none of this even matters because we're just in great shape. But whatever. I'll do it. Go. How do we have no block cards? What's happening? What happened here? How is this possible? Oh, smart. True. I don't know how I didn't think of that. That is true. That's true. It would reduce that for sure. Good call. This is awkward. This is only 40 damage. Might be fine. Shrug into Fiendfire. That's a good idea. Okay, I'm down with that. Gives us both things that we need. That's fair. Good idea. Awesome. I'm going to get rid of Fire Potion, which I could have used 1 billion years ago. Ooh, Stone Armor. Necessary? Probably not. But it's cool with Barricade. Had a relic the other day that took the 1 HP I was using for whatever card that was to 0, so it was free damage. Oh, Tungsten Rod? Yeah, that's a good one. Stone not good? It's only 10 total block, adds a card. I guess that's fair. I like Stone Armor though. Stone Armor's cool, man. You're just a hater, sir. You are just a hater. I'm just kidding. Soldier Stew upgraded rare attack. I mean, that's just fun. We can choose if we want it. Just not here. Yeah, that's fair. The Knicks would use stone. Yeah, that's true. The Knicks would use that Aerodom. Fuck out of here, bro. I've never lost a run using stone block. True. But have you ever won a run using stone block? Or stone armor? Whatever the hell it's called. I don't even know what it's called. Do I trade the Soldier Stew for an upgraded rare attack? I mean, I guess I just don't care about Soldier Stew at this point. So I'm like kind of down with that. God damn it. The winds of the blocks we stone along the way. I'm gonna skip. Thresh is not like, what are rare attacks you want? Honestly, like, not really any. But I figure we might as well just see. Because I don't really want any of these cards. I guess I could have taken a common skill. If they gave me like Battle Trance, I guess that would have been better, but I don't really want any of these. I don't really need any of these. I don't really want anything. I'm alright. It's a good point though. You could think about it. What do you really want here? If the answer is nothing, maybe don't do that. Oh, true. Slam for sure. Good point. Where is my barricade? There is my barricade. Well, this is awkward. This is extremely awkward. I don't like this. You're exploiting a major glitch on Borderlands. Let's do the colorless pot. I guess bomb. And I guess we just block some damage. I never played Gambit, right? No. Jeez, if T was good. Gambit with barricade out. I didn't use it. I didn't use it. Gambit was like in the first draw, and it's in the discard pile now. Unfortunately. I'm begging. Well, you know what, Jesus of T? LeBron doesn't like beggars. Okay, bro? Oh, I could have used it there. That's fair. That's fair. That is a really good point. I could have used it in that spot. I forgot I had barricade out by that time. Good point. So, Jesus T, how you feeling, buddy? Are you excited about your team? Are you hyped about your fellas? Yippee. I think they look good, man. I think you guys are doing interesting stuff. By far the best edition so far. D-Wade is a great player. I mean, that's true. It's true. Like, he actually is. I hear Brunson getting babied from here. Like, I could hear it. She's like, come on, buddy. Come on in. Because, like, he didn't want to get out of the guest bed. Like, he was being just a bum. Fuck, man. Where is my... Where are... Is Huck Porty any good? I like Huck Porty a lot. I wouldn't say that... Like, he's raw. You know what I mean? He's very raw. Like, he's young. But I do like him a lot. Havoc can't hit anything bad, right? But I think he's got, I don't know if I would say he's got a bright future. Like, he's probably never going to set the world on fire, but I like him a lot. I was sad to see him go, but also, like, I understand why he had to go. Or, like, I understand they couldn't afford him. They didn't want to do it. It's fine. He'd probably get suspended for lighting the world on fire. Depends on how well he did that. Can't suspend him if everybody's dead. You know what I mean? That was inappropriate. I'm sorry. Chaos Lord Ariel. I really like Huck Porty. We happened to be there the very first game that he ever played. Like, Cat was hurt. We went to the garden and we happened to be there, so I always really liked him. Like, I always felt like I liked him extra as a result of that, because I felt like it was like a cool moment for us. But I don't know, like, I think he's got a lot of potential, you know. I always liked him. And he's funny. So you got that going for you. Like, he's definitely an enjoyable guy to have at the end of the bench. Definitely not bad. Do I take another not yet? He can go on Jaylen Brown's streams. Yeah. When we won the title, he was like front and center of like all the celebrating alongside like what's his name? So on. Like, the two of them were like really funny, and they were during the press conferences, they were just there the whole time hanging out. Like, I don't know. I like Huck Porty a lot. Damn, Scott Seaver's got 206,000 right now at the main event on day one. 200,000 already. It's crazy. I'm gonna take. I might take not yet. I am damaging myself a fair amount. Poker is live right now. The main event started today, but it's on ESPN. For whatever reason, they are putting the main event on ESPN and not YouTube. I mean, not for whatever reason. It's like the biggest event, and I guess they got the contract with them again this year. So, only fucking problem is I believe they're bringing back the bullshit November 9, which is really annoying because they're going to play for like the next like 2 weeks and then have the final table all the way in fucking November because of ESPN, which is really, really stupid. But whatever. I'm gonna take another not yet. I'm losing it. Whoops. Literally did not even look at the options. Accidentally clicked. It's fine. Upgrade the gambit. See what we get here. Let's take the colorless pot and let's move forward. Actually, let's take a pommel strike for more draw. I definitely strayed far from our goals here, but it's okay. We'll be fine. Okay, that's fine. Here come the burns. There's my barricade. The problem, I don't have much in the way of block, but it's okay. We're fine. We gambit for 152. And we pretty much win. We're pretty much good now. That's all we needed. Where did I get the feel no pain? I'm definitely going to go back and watch the main event tonight a little. I gotta see what's going on. 130 block is good. Okay, Gambit went off. Crazy. So much block. No body slam though. Another Gambit? Another 152? Sure. We just keep beating them down. We're chilling. Tear asunder. GG's. I don't think I want brand. I don't know. Maybe I do. No. I get enough crap. We're good. Brand seems good. It does. It does. Do you watch much poker in general? I do. I do. I specifically watch the World Series every year. Like all the events. I go and watch like all of them. Self-damage stack plus strengths. True. I also watch a lot of Poker Go. Which is great. In my opinion. A lot of like high stakes poker, stuff like that. Like it's still going on, still fun. 25 is 68. I mean, I gotta just Smith here. You stopped caring 5 to 10 years ago? That's fair. You think brand or offering? Okay, I'm down with offering. Sure, why not? Okay, we're up to 68. Now, we got barricade right away. Oh, this is from Vexing Puzzle Box. Okay, that's fine. True. He called today's baseball unwatchable, for real. GG, this fight is already over. Yep, it definitely feels that way. Oh, we got an apparition off as well. Pretty sick. He said it was unwatchable. I'm even going to use... Do I use liquid bronze? Yeah, I think that'll help us get through this faster. Why did he say it was unwatchable? That seems so dramatic. Brian before tearing us on. Yeah, I should have done that for sure. What is this, man? Where's my unmovable? What the hell? I want to keep my bloodletting. I'm okay with getting rid of it. Not don't need it, yeah. Especially with the goat Hellraiser. It was a long podcast. Who was it with? I would be interested in checking that out for sure. Who did the podcast? I'm very curious. Need to get out of this phase or find Gambit? How about both? I will take both, please. You had to defend? Thank you. Thank you. Bit of a boring draw there, huh? Oh, it's in Spanish. Is this GG's? No, not quite. Almost though. Now it might be. See you later. Adios. Adios, amigo. And now GG. Yeah, that was pretty good. Where's my... I'm getting greedy now. Where's my damn barricade on turn 1? Kind of crazy, never found a slam. I feel like when it comes to these decks, I never find like that one card. Like it always seems like it's a common card or something like that. Like acrobatics, I know acrobatics is uncommon now, but it tends to like not show up for me during those times where I desperately need it. You know what I mean? Glad we took... Yeah, true. I'm gonna Blessings of the Forge here. Why not? Why not? And then colorless. I guess we can wait. Unmovable. Well, apparition, why not? Well, bloodlet. Oh, we got barricade off. Ladies and germs. We have liftoff, ladies and germs. Like I'm fucking Beetlejuice or some shit. Hopefully no Fiendfire. Oh shit, dude. I forgot about Fiendfire. I didn't even think about that. This is just over. This is just completely over. Right? I wish I had a little extra draw. I mean, I guess there's enough draw in here. Just fiend this garbage. Agreed. The weakest Terra Sunder of all time. All right. It did build the momentum, true. Your dog is a gabapentin fiend. I'm sure I pronounced that wrong. I'm willing to bet. Turn 3 kill a Torchlight is good. True. This is like just a broken run. Oh, gabapentin's an anti-anxiety drug. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. The Brunster is also like that. Glad you played it out. Yeah, it was worth it. It was worth it because at that point, like, What else am I gonna do? Might as well have fun because it came. That was just like the worst possible luck. Otherwise, everything was great, you know. It was like the second I started this. Wouldn't have thought of it. Yeah, I do like that idea. Gambit's just really fun in general. I mean, granted, it's not obviously great, but it's fun. Oh, I should have blood walled there, actually. Because then Terra Sunder would have been stronger. GG's. Absolutely fucking wiped the poor queen. GG's. I really enjoyed that run. It was a very unfortunate moment when I used the Havoc in the beginning there. But otherwise, it was really cool. Barricade Gambit is a cool interaction. Yeah. Very, very cool. Very fun. Well worth playing out. Yeah, Wakataka Kage went to the hospital or something. Especially with Unmovable. Yeah, Unmovable, Gambit, and Barricade. Insane. Well played, make it look easy. I got lucky, Steadfast. I got lucky. 150 block for 0. Yeah, insane. I just happened to get lucky that they gave me all the good block stuff. Like all that insane block stuff. With the second offering versus Unmovable, I don't think it would have gone very well. I think the Unmovable kept us in the game big time. I think I would have lost playing with Gambit without it, to be honest. Because there was a couple times where somebody was dealing like 75 damage to me. Because I put too many cards in the fucking deck, of course. That was awesome. That was fun. I had a good time. Had a really good time. But now I have to get the video out. So I have to go because it's 3 in the morning and I got to go edit this video real quick. So I appreciate everybody hanging out. Thank you guys so much. Aerodom, Steadfast, Jesus of T, everybody on Twitch, YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, please. Demonized Shark, Winter Soldier, everybody's chilling. Zedric, my guy. I'll be back tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. I have to converse with Purple Starfish because we've had a co-op game going for fucking 3 weeks that she has not completed. So maybe we'll play some co-op or something tomorrow. Peak? If you play Peak, Jesus of T, I'll play Peak. I will play with you. If you play, I will definitely play. I'm down. I will put Friday's stream because I've never tried it and I bought it. DCSS. Yes, I got to check how much that is. Purple Starfish says I'll play. Wait, you'll play what? You'll play Peak or you'll finish this co-op run? Oh, it's free. She's going to play Prac. Guys, Purple Starfish agreed to play Prac. Let's fucking go, Prac stream. Purple Starfish. The Prac champ. But yeah, I would maybe play co-op Slay the Spire as well. We could play Peak and co-op Slay the Spire probably because I want to try out the new multiplayer cards. I think that'd be really good. But I appreciate all you guys hanging out. Thank you guys so much for all your support. Seriously. And also, again, I say this every stream. Join the Discord, okay? Join the Discord. It's a really great community, and you'll get to hang out. No raid tonight, because I got to get to this video. I got to do this. Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Great game. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I want to play that. I want to play that. Classic roguelike. I'm gonna definitely play it. I keep forgetting it's open source and it's free. I keep forgetting that you said that. I keep thinking it's like it's just whatever. It's just it's on Steam. So anyway, I appreciate you guys. Enjoy yourselves. I'll be back tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Maybe we'll be playing Peak with Jesus of T. If he wants to play, because I do want to try that. I do want to try it. And how many people can play Peak at once? Is it 4? Maybe we get a 4th. I know Max has the game. You got to remind me? Okay. Okay. I'll set a reminder. I'm down. All right. So tomorrow Peak. It's 4, but there's a mod to uncap it. Keep in mind, we've never played, so we have no idea what to expect, what to do. So just remember that. Anyway, I will catch you guys tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern time. You guys enjoy the rest of your night. And again, check out the YouTube. Check out the Discord. Good night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, the multiplayer card puts the card in draw pile, not in hand. That's different. Okay, that's less broken. All right, good night, everyone.